Remember how to put it on?
A nice set of clothes.
Oh.
Hell yeah.
Uh,
You did it. You did it before.
I don't know,
I
Goodman.
have very few collared shirts that are in good condition anymore.
Bet.
Oh.
Um,
I don't know, Goodman. He got pretty dapper pretty fast.
I know, you count. It counts. Everyone
He's
dressed
pretty
up.
dap-
April didn't really dress up, but if she wants to count it, she can.
I like it. I think she's being herself. I mean, come on.
That's fine.
She's being Akuma. Hail me. A little.
So, are we ready?
I think so.
Excellent. Let us begin tonight with Rot,
Scared.
Chapter 6. There were 4 guards standing on the keep of the misty spring morning. There were 4 beaten, tired, and weary soldiers perched along the burned and crumbling fortifications, clutching their crossbows, white-knuckled, staring off into the swampy woodlands for any sort of disturbance. It seemed that not a day goes by without a wave of the worm-eaten dead assailing Blackwall Keep. Meanwhile, Reldar Floor is also nervously crutching a crossbow, head ducked and sprinting towards the stables. Once inside, he takes the reins of his quarry, a pitch-black steed, freshly tacked and bridled for this exact occasion. Out of the stables they burst, dark elf and darker steed, blazing a trail through the muck and the mire for 2 hours straight. They reached the ruined bandit camp in record time. Everything was still there. As if compelled by a force, he set to work, hitching the busted wagon to his steed, mending a cracked wheel, and lugging the monstrous mirror onto the bed of the cart. And then, finally, at long last, he was off. And only 2 days away from Diamond Lake, smiling to himself, he grew tired and drifted off to sleep. Sometime later, long after nightfall, he woke up to a familiar and welcome sight. Lights in the distance. Diamond Lake. He had made it. What was meant to be a 5-day journey wound up taking well over a month. But he was home. Rolling his busted carriage up to the entrance of the Lazar house, Reldar lugs his mirror and himself inside, plops down on a bar stool. Good evening, barkeep. 1 ale for myself and 1 for my large friend here. Your friend, sir? I know he's not one for talking, but after the mess we've been through, he deserves as one as well as I. Last time, on the Age of Worms, the party spent 7 days in a wretched town north of the Near Div by the name of Alhaster. The city of scoundrels, the true free city, a place where you have done many great deeds, impressed yourself among the common folk, and secured yourselves a ticket to the greatest event of the decade. 20 years of joy, they say. 20 years of joy. Of course, you are there to mingle with the nobility. You have other reasons to be there. You're aware that the famed Lashana will be in attendance. Lashana being one of the few allies that Bucknard had, the great wizard, before disappearing mysteriously. There's other people there, of course, such as the prince himself, who you have other dealings with. And as we know, not all battles are won on the field. This is one of them, and it may prove to be the heartstrings' most difficult adventure yet. And so tonight, I bring you 20 years of joy. The party has arrived. The party is in Akuma, Koji, and Celise. It is sundown at the moment. The sky is a crimson red. And surprisingly enough, you've seen that Prince Zeech's palace itself is completely void of the ravens that occupy most of the sky in Alhaster, almost providing a bit of moonlight down on this lovely mansion. Your carriages, almost foolishly, picked you three up, even though there's only one road in town. It still took all of 5 minutes for you to get in the carriage, get out. And then you are outside of the gates of Zeech's palace. You have your tickets in hand, and there are two angels outside of the gates. Both of them are wearing these black silk kind of tuxedo things with tails. Tickets, please. Your tickets.
Yeah.
And you present your invitations.
Give
Very
me my
well.
ticket.
I hope you enjoy yourselves tonight. Now, of course, they'll do a cursory look over you. They might even pat you down for weapons. Is anyone trying to conceal any weapons?
No.
No.
Cool. Then they don't even pat you down. As you are led, one of the angels kind of points to the main walk. The first event is at the vertiginous terrace. It will be around the back of the mansion. Please just follow the gibbets. As you guys are escorted through. Now there's a paved road that is surrounded by polished skeletons that are inside of equally polished gibbets. Gibbets being these humid-sized cages that were meant to hang up where, the ravens could get at you. But even the bones have been polished. Looking around, you seem to be early, if nothing else, some of the first people here. As you guys are following this steep rising path that's flanked by polished skeletons and gibbets, you can hear the voices of a few people. This is where we'll be starting. Do note that this is the water that is kind of north of Zeech's palace. This is kind of the northern corner here. You'll hear a couple voices from around back. The terrace itself overlooks 200 feet, just 200 feet drop straight into the near div.
I currently only have a white. Oh, there it goes. Okay. It's like, what just happened? Word.
Is Demir here or no?
No Demiurge.
Has Demir showed back up yet?
No Demiurge. Not in 3 days.
Have you tried? Can Akma like try and summon him? Would he come?
She would have in the previous 3 days, and no dice.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I'm gonna continue on.
No, please.
I guess we go.
I walk in the middle.
I'll
in
follow
front of
Koji.
walk in the middle.
Certainly. There would be
Stepping all over everybody.
kind of walking in the middle. There's no door
Scared.
here. This leads just
Okay.
to a blank wall. But you do hear around the corner a few voices.
Can I touch the wall?
Certainly. It's the walls themselves are kind of that Dutch housing material that's like just hard plaster with cross beams of wood on the first 2 floors, but each of these buildings, which Prince Zeech's palace is extensive. It's like a villa in and of itself, like one of those millionaire mansions with several outer-lying buildings and houses.
I'm gonna turn around and start looking at like the walls and stuff.
These aren't walls. This is just a paved path.
This is just a path, right?
Yeah,
Alright,
just
I'm
a
gonna go this way then.
paved path. And this massive area here is just a large lawn. There's not much there as far as flower or decorum go. The lawn itself has been trimmed exquisitely short and kind of left with just grass. There's a promontory this is all of the northern end here. It overlooks 200 feet of water. And around the corner, you can see 3 partygoers. You can see an incredibly handsome man. He seems to be a bit older. He kind of has wild-looking blonde or dirty, sandy, dishwater yellow dreadlocks and kind of a long goatee. He looks weather-worn, if nothing else. He's wearing blue noble's garb. Nothing too fancy about that. He is, although, flirting quite heavily with an incredibly cute and chubby halfling girl. Her brownish red hair in a braid. She's wearing a black cloak and green noble's clothes with a giant amulet dangling off of it. And this big guy is just kind of gloating and flirting with her. Opposite is the oldest woman you've ever seen. Her skin looks like a dried olive, and
Ew.
her hair is done up in this dyed, gaudy, bright red updo. She is kind of staring off into the water, trying to not pay too much attention to this flirting display. So
Oh,
Dan
no,
there,
this way.
so there I was then. I went out and I found myself a big old skitter beetle after I got that. And I'll tell you what you do with them skitter beetles. You just mail them. You mail them to anyone because they let you do it. Yeah. And the short little girl is just looking up like, hey, that's interesting. I can tell you about any other times I've mailed varmints and other venomous creatures. It's an advantageous system. Oh, hey there, hey
Mayor's
there.
Quimp, I presume.
Oh, it's a... Dango, how do you know?
Detail about mailing marmots and insects is you do have to declare them to most couriers first. Which means your little prank, I assume, ain't gonna work out too well if it says there's a beetle written on the package.
Hang on.
I like lean over
Green
to
Rock restaurateur.
Major
lean over
Green
to
Rock,
Akuma.
eh? Mayor's
Akuma,
Quimp.
that one over there's an empress. She's a bandit empress. Go say hi.
Well, I don't want to say hi to anybody right now.
You're
I'm
gonna say they're brooding?
looking at
assume
my
you are-
surroundings.
Mazin Mitchmellow and Mahudril.
Hi there. It's
that how
good
you
to
call
meet you. The name's Mason Mitchmellow. Lovely day out. Amazing that he got the birds to stay out. And you can kind of look and you can see over the horizon that the sun's beginning to set over this water. And it's going to be just a breathtaking sunset.
Hmm.
It is good to meet you, yes. The name is... I'm Mahudril. And she, this old lady, kind of chewing something invisible, goes up to you, Celise, and she extends her hands, old grizzled lady hands. And you are?
Sir Celise. I'm assuming I have gloves on.
Yeah.
But yeah, sure.
And she extends her
Gently-
hand,
gently.
and there's something
lady
in
shake.
there. She leaves something in your palm. Mahudril. They call me young grandma. And she kind of turns away. As you look, it is a butterscotch, a hard butterscotch candy. And she kind of looks mischievous as she walks away, like she just did a big naughty.
Yeah, what? Okay. I wonder if I should eat it now.
Hey, so what brings you here? It's a lovely day for a party, isn't it? Seems like we're here a bit early.
That's all right, right? Maybe we should find somewhere to sit down.
Aye,
Enjoy
they
the
said the
view.
chairs would be provided here soon, the help, but they're a bit, a bit strange. I think, we might have spooked them off a bit, but they'll be here soon again, I'm sure. They was, trying to find ample places for seating, and she kind of points, Maizen does, at the ground. You see, there's bit of holes in the ground where they was sitting chairs, so I do believe that such furniture will be provided soon. It's kind of like a test wedding. From behind you, you hear another voice. Hello? Hello? Dango, we're over back here, man. Come on. Right, of course. Thank you, sorry. And first you think it's a little boy. It's a gnome with an incredibly large nose and an incredibly larger handlebar mustache. His afro and his mustache are both dyed incredibly a lovely shade of blue. He's the handlebar is just magnificent, though. Sure, he's wearing clothes, but they seem incredibly common in comparison. Oh, hi there. Sorry, I'm new in town. I haven't actually seen this around the back, huh? That's where we're beaten. Interesting.
It must be Taurus.
Taurus, that's the name. Yes, Taurus. From out of town, you see. First time actually here in the city of Alhaster. A bit muddy,
What?
but it seems like the people are happy, so that's good.
People are happy. Oi.
What about yourselves?
She came here for a party and a good time.
Akama, are you hiding from everybody?
Oh, I'm checking out the back.
You're checking out the back. Okay, so this isn't really the back so much as this is just a cliff. The north side continues, but what you do see kind of around here, there is a cellar that seems to be padlocked, as well as this up here. I didn't do a great job of mapping, but there is a stone staircase that leads like down, and there seems to be like a deck or something like that juts out of the stone itself, a bit down.
Oh.
Can I go over there?
Sure. You can start poking around over there.
Over here.
Oh.
Excellent. And as you, Akama, as you are kind of walking over there, from one of the other houses, you see what appears to be the help. At least some of them leaving the building. They're all dressed in what appears to be like that cheap skeleton Halloween costume, like black, outfits with just bones kind of drawn on them or painted on them. But they don't seem to give you any mind, Akama. You're free to walk down there. It seems to just be a balcony with a wooden railing. It's about 20 feet down. It just goes 20 feet down. It's just a nice deck, and it makes you kind of want to spit off of it.
I spit off of the deck.
You spit off the deck, and it is incredibly satisfying to do so. It's lovely.
I go back.
It's probably a good place to have a
Wander.
quiet conversation because of the sea air, just to let you know. Taurus has been explaining himself, though. I'm actually from a small town way north of here, a bit north of the rift, called Gunnygal. It's a distant province, but, frankly, the town itself is so full of hatred and greed. I just hope that Alhaster is a better place than that. I'd love to relocate to somewhere nice, And Morris, of course. Dango, that's right, man. There ain't nowhere else more civilized than Dango Alhaster. I'll tell you what, man. You got it right there. Wonder when they're bringing out them wine, them drinks.
Do we know Morris already?
No.
No, he's just chatty as hey.
You might have some
I'm-
notes about them. because you did
I
dig up
lost
some.
my note. Oh wait, no, there it is. Cool. Okay, found it.
Morris, right? Isn't he? I mean, he's just half orc and a friend is each. Like that's what I had.
Now that you're aware that he's a
For
half
him.
orc, it is so barely noticeable. His
Mhm.
skin is like just kind of surfer tan.
Mm-hmm. When his cool little dreadlocks.
Mm-hmm.
I've like wandered closer, like I'm looking, like pretending to look off the little edge here, and I pop that butterscotch in my mouth.
Mm. Do you like
I
butterscotch?
decided,
Do you have
not really.
no? Okay, well,
Not
it
really.
is. It is as good as butterscotch can be.
Is
I'll say
butterscotch?
that much.
Okay. I'd say it's not bad. I wouldn't prefer it over anything else.
Ah, right,
Okay,
right.
butterscotch.
Well, of course, it's in the fucking back of the fucking place. They make you walk everywhere. This gray-haired human, kind of hobbling up. His right hand is a silver hook, and he's walking with a
Okay.
very stiff leg. This is an older human, like I said, kind of thinning gray hair.
Walrus.
Uh-huh.
So nice to meet a fellow man of the sea. Coast to coast of Green Rock.
Don't you dare mistake me with that filthy fucking pirate again, or I will slap you in the mouth. Do you understand?
Whoops.
Who?
Well, I don't think I'm the person you want to exchange hand-fighting rule words with.
Hello there, short
Would
little
you-
gnome. How are you doing today?
Well, of course, I'm. It's really clogging up my sinuses being next to this humidity I'm not used to.
Of course. The name is Lord Malhaven Kilraven, little one. It's a pleasure to meet your
Little one?
acquaintance.
Of the Western Border Watch.
One and the same.
Yes.
There.
I've served under 3 generations of rulers here. Can't wait to get this show on the road. And he says that with so much sarcasm that it hurts. Come, little man, tell me of your land, perhaps. It's a nicer place than this. Maris Quimp kind of going up to you, Akama. Slango, you look pretty cool. What are you doing? What are you about? What's your life like? What are you looking like? I like your dress.
Wow, thanks.
All right, you know. Get your couple drinks in you, and you'll be fine, You'll come down and talk with me again sometime very soon, okay? All right. Speaking of,
My goodness.
up come from around the building 6 so far, very familiar people. Some of them might be Madam Hogg, Aphis, etc., Seg, and Armless. These are some of the freaks from Diamond Lake. From the arcade, I believe the name of the place was Zalamandra's Emporium. Yes, Zalamandra's Emporium. Several of the freaks from Diamond Lake happen to be here. All of them dressed like Harlequin skeletons, like patches of like bone have been sewn onto these very tight-fitting black garments. And they hobble up to you carrying what appears to be some nice sparkling wine, champagne even. And they just line up and start handing out some champagne as people start getting here.
Word.
Little light champagne, yes, small flutes. They are carrying
Right.
silver platters. Anybody you want to talk to?
I'm right by Mice and Mishmallow.
Hey there, Mr. Dwarf. You're looking fine. Today. I like your outfit.
You're a merchant, right?
Aye, yeah, I am indeed. I'm from a small place called Doraka.
Cool. bad
We all
weather
forgot.
here, right?
I'm sorry?
The weather's poor.
It's nicer than it
Here.
usually is. At least the,
I have a party trip.
you have a party. Oh, show me! Show me!
Yeah.
She has an
Uh,
infectious laugh. Everyone around her smiles when she smiles.
The tiny Julia Roberts.
Okay. Julia Roberts.
I need you to picture a number in your head.
All
I
right.
will then guess that number unerringly.
Okay. Let's do it. Is there a digit count? Do I have to be aware of that?
Any number.
All right.
And go ahead and put a color on it, too.
Okay.
I mean, I have telepathy. If you want me to use the
Nope.
spell...
Thinking a
detect
big
stuff,
red 1. Big red 1.
Big red one.
Oh my goodness! How'd you do that? Are you some sort of spellcaster, you? Oh, you
Never reveal your secrets.
kind of do a bit of magic on me, some sort of sorcery. You're a good one, you. You're a good one.
Yes.
Oh. Yes.
Let's say we fetch some of this champagne.
And she grabs your shoulder and says, "Aye, let's."
Oh.
From around the corner arrive two familiar people, dressed pretty nice today, actually. The tall hobgoblin wearing still a hooded robe, but this one is silky blue with like white stars and moons in the traditional wizard fashion. Hands kind of tucked in, looking all mysterious in the nature, and of course Bacrus, very well groomed, has his raven, his raven's name is Garg, in a tiny little tuxedo as well.
Ow.
Oh, good evening, friends. How do you do?
Yes, how do you do?
It's very nice to see you again, Jess and
Indeed.
Crust.
I wave from over on the balcony.
Oh, is that over you? I see one over there.
Mahudril is going to be kind of walking back and over towards Akama. Maven and Taurus are over here chatting. Koji and Maizen are over there. So for sure, the Just and Bacrus will start mingling
Come hang
with
out.
you. Yeah.
Hello, guys.
Oh,
How'd the mud wrestling go?
hey, actually, I don't do too good around heights. Do you mind if we move back just a little bit? That is great, of course.
Oh, let's see. I'll wander.
We cleaned up
Face-
after
face
3
bend.
days. Ready to rub some shoulders with the nobility.
Yes,
Oh,
so
no.
excited.
Let's have some champagne.
Let's have some champagne. Everyone knows that hobgoblins are the greatest drinkers, most patient and fortified. Let's.
Mahudril, this old grandma, sidles up to you, Akama.
Hello, my dear. And what do you think? You're being awful quiet for someone as beautiful and lovely as yourself.
Yeah, I'm just observing the party, really.
Ah, yes. Do you mind if I do the same?
Yeah, that's fine. I
I-
don't mind.
I'm a bit of a gossip, you know. I do love to see what people's intentions are at these parties. Young folk, you know.
What are your intentions?
Oh. Kind of starts laughing to herself. Oh, okay.
Oh my!
A lady such as myself, just here to enjoy some food and wine. Leave early, preferably before the buggery begins.
Hmm.
Will you be
don't wanna-
staying for the buggery?
I think so, but what do you mean?
I mean, they'll start fucking each other in the ass before they get too drunk to stand.
What?
The buggery. Oh,
What?
no.
Would you like a peppermint? Hot
Oh.
candy?
Butterscotch.
Okay. Sure.
Gives you a peppermint.
Poisoning us all.
Where are you from?
Oh, a lady doesn't speak of such things. Tell me of yourself.
Hey? What do you do?
Myself? I'm from like Diamond Lake.
Diamond Lake, across the near dells.
But
From
I am
around the
known as
corner
Violet
is
Bear.
this chubby, imagine like Penn Jillette in a wizard costume, kind of, making his way uphill. It's been really rough. His face is kind of red and he's
Oh.
breathing heavily already. Hey there! Oh gosh! Oh gee whiz! What a hike that was! Oh, okay. I'd love some champagne there, you little freak, you little mangled dork. Hey, hey there, everybody! How's it going? As he just kind of waves. This is a recognizable figure, Professor Montague
Monty.
Marat, also from Zalamandra's Emporium at Diamond Lake.
Ah, Professor.
Hey
Oh,
there,
See you once again.
do I know ya? As he kind of adjusts his spectacles.
Kojikosi Greenrock. We met briefly months ago.
Right, okay, well, good to meet you there, sir. I'm glad to have another friend from Diamond Lake, I'll say that much. You know, this could be shark-filled waters if you're not careful.
Hmm.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay.
Up next is another man in a roguish ponytail with a hook for a hand, wearing incredibly similar clothes to Malaven Killraven. This guy is a bit younger, though. Has a hook for a hand, kind of wearing a dark blue piratey coat. These not rubber, but these black leather boots have been shined and polished. He has silver just ornamenting everything. Yes, this is good. This is good. I'm glad that I came in time, as he kind of observes the party.
Ah, Malaven Killraven, I presume.
That is a joke. Don't you mistake me with that bastard or I'll cut your hands off.
He
That guy's
turns
just, like,
and
standing
just he
there.
grabs a bottle of champagne and just stares off into the sea mysteriously, like a dork, like someone who's hoping that a girl talks to him for just looking emo.
Yep. For just.
Hey, I assume that I've done Rary's telepathic bond and water breathing on the group before this party.
Yeah, you guys have telepathy going. You guys can breathe in the water.
So I'm gonna send out a quick group text. You guys think we should push this guy in the ocean?
God, why is he being so. Akuma, he's perfectly your type. He's
We
a pirate
could
and everything.
just push him
Oh,
into the ocean.
Oh, gosh. Guys, the party's boring, but it's not that
Push him in
boring.
the ocean.
Up next are two figures who you wouldn't really imagine to see together. It's more like they kind of caught up with one another and were chatting on their way there. The largest, most rotund dwarf that you've ever publicly offended in their own restaurant.
Mm-hmm.
That-
And your old buddy Shag the Quag, looking fucking great.
Yes, well, you see, this one always finds a good game of dragon chess. Oh, always fun to do, you see. That's one of my favorite. Ah, well, you know, you can't do dragon chess if you accidentally eat all the pieces. That's what I say. I am so fucking tired. It's always uphill and it's hot. Ah.
They stop and pant and grab some vino from the freaks. And it seems like a good amount of the party is here at the moment.
Who are we missing? Oh yeah, freaking Lashana.
Yeah, where's that chick at?
And the scary the other one too, Hemris. Is that how you say that?
Speak of the devil, and she appears from around the corner. Like lurking, her hands were kind of on the side.
I'm glad.
And she just gets right up to Professor Montague Marat and smiles and breathes heavily. Okay, hey there, little lady. How are you? Hi. She runs away. Kind of past you guys.
Now we can push off the cliff.
Do it.
She has piercing blue eyes. Her face is half aligned, one like just slightly down and the other one slightly up in this twisted grin. She has two broken stubs of wings jutting out of her back that she's trying to hide with like a feather boa.
Oh.
And Hoff sees you, Koji.
Yeah.
Oh, hello, Police Chief Hoff.
Yeah. I'll
What?
forget what you did to me.
Whatever do you mean, sir?
I think you know exactly what I mean. You better watch your fucking back tonight, boyo.
Whoa.
Rude.
Like
And he
turn
walks
face
past you and starts chatting with Maris Quimp.
him. Nice one.
Shag goes up to you, and Montague quickly scampers away.
Is that Koji Greenrock? A pleasure to
Is
see you
that
again.
Shag?
Ah, another good friend from Diamond Lake.
Hold on. This symphony is deafening. Yellow for the Turn it down.
Turn it down. Dang it.
Wow.
It is like really loud right now. Let me.
Shag goes up to you, Celise.
A moment of your word. A moment of your time, Miss Nyma, if you don't mind.
Overlooks the
nod.
bugbear and the hobgoblin, looks at himself and says,
Just away from them, if you don't mind.
Just a moment, gentlemen. I'll be right back. Beep 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 beep. And
Just
I try to
pulls
send
you
the pirate guy
aside,
over
yeah.
to him. I was trying
He's
to yell
just-
at pirate guy to go hang out.
He will.
No? Okay.
He'll sidle his way, and these guys will strike
Copy,
up
so-
a bragging competition, the likes of which
Perfect.
Hemris starts
Don't
running
pirate
around
that.
like a feral cat, meowing and purring at people.
Lovely. Ooh,
Shag
kinda got
says
right.
to you, Celise,
Keep an eye out for Professor Marat, okay? Look at this.
Oh,
Look at this.
what is it now,
The people
Shag?
from the Emporium.
Hmm?
He sold them. He sold them.
To Zeech?
After the dragon attack, he brought a ship to Diamond Lake, offering fucking refuge. Sold them. Offered me a gig. I prefer to work by my own. If you don't mind, I'm gonna be staying away from Marat, and I'm gonna be staying away from the goblinoids, whatever they are. I'm trying to have a good name here. But if he starts acting up, keep an eye out for him. He's fucked up.
good lass, as he pats you on the shoulder, lights up a pipe. And it's about 20 minutes that have passed as you guys have made a good amount of introduction time, when at long last, another figure arounds the corner. He is the cutest little goblin that you've ever seen in your life. He's not a goblin. You're not really sure what type of creature he really is. He's wearing a red leather biker's jacket with a tricorn cap. He has the cutest mutton chop sideburns you've ever seen, and in his hand he carries a mummified crow that is like attached to his hand at the moment. He runs around the corner and lifts up the mummified crow and uses it as a puppet to say,
Bop, bop, bop. Now, introducing you wonderful, most beautiful, handsome Prince Zeech.
and he runs around the corner again. And then he throws like some colored paper, like confetti, but the wind blows it back into the face of course, the most.
Idiot.
He looks.
It's not
What do you say? He looks like Adam Sandler's Opera Man.
Ew.
Oh no.
He's wearing the most gaudy get-up one can imagine, full of sequins and buttons, cane, and his hair's out all long, but at least there's still such a resemblance between you. Not so much because he's heavily made up, and you're probably made up to look a bit different, but you can see the family resemblance, although he's a bit older than you. The ominous Fabler, Zeech's fool, literally carries his coattails as he strides from around the building, and everyone applauds him. Uh-huh, uh-huh, uh-huh. It is good to see y'all. Welcome to my party, y'all. What you looking so dour for? Y'all talking to one another? That's great. That's great. And the ominous Fabler jumps out from around Zeech and gets in front of him and grabs his bird again and says,
Present your gifts.
at which point everyone kind of snaps to attention. Yeah, let's get that over with, right? Let's get that over with. And this is a quick thing because everyone kind of snaps to attention as Zeech gets right here, kind of around his freaks, and the Fabler right behind him. Captain Volrus walks up, strides, not with nearly as much of a limp as Mr. Killraven. For you, Mr. Zeech, I present a pineapple and a bottle of champagne from my explorations from across the sea.
Oh, that's a nice one. That's a nice one.
Says the ominous Fabler as he snaps his fingers, and these three freaks grab each other's shoulders and form a human table. And Volrus just sets the pineapple and the bottle of champagne on the servants. Walks away. But Just is very quick, and he rushes forward.
I bring you a cloak that I sew myself.
Well, thank you, little man. He tries it on, and there's an arcane effect that when you tie the cinch, it billows behind you. That's great. That's great. Takes it off and haphazardly throws it on the freak pile. Taurus goes up to you, Koji, says,
I didn't bring a gift. I didn't know that was expected. Oh, I'm just gonna.
and he starts backing away a little bit. Does anybody else want to go at this moment?
Yeah, okay. I'll walk up. Mr. Zeech, what we got here? Yep, there we go. There's a coupon for the luxury, no expiration date. You are welcome.
For how much, boy?
1 meal.
Damn meal ticket.
Don't spend it all in one place.
Right.
And I'm gonna retire back to the company of Mason Mitchmallow.
Thanks, Koji Greenrock. He says
What?
after.
You know
Quickly,
their name.
Shag
Well,
Solomon
that's here.
comes up bearing one of those foldable dragon chess sets.
One of my favorite games from where I'm from. Dragon Chess. I hope you enjoy it.
Of course, I know how to play dragon chess. And the ominous Fabler behind him, grabbing his bird.
He is undefeatable, can never be beaten.
Dango, hey man, here I come, here I come. Hey Zeech, check this out, man. He pulls out an ornate jade dagger, the pommel of which is sculpted out of jade to resemble Zeech's face. He just, hey man, don't you worry about it, man. Slides it into his hand. Don't you worry about it. Yeah, it's a kick-ass gift. Fist bumps himself as he walks away. Zeech looks incredibly pleased.
Right, well,
Maizen leaves your shoulder. Koji goes up to Zeech.
I knitted you a scarf. Hope you like it.
And it's all kind of earth tones, browns and greens, knitted very well. Fits around him. He tries it on. Oh, that's nice. That's nice. Doesn't even give it a look and drops it on the pile of freaks. Montague Marat. He looks uncomfortable as he tried to nonchalantly pull his earrings off. Hey there, yeah, I got you these nice set of earrings. How you like that? And Zeech looks, my ears aren't even pierced, boy. Tosses it on the freak pile. Mahudril takes her time and kind of clears an area.
Fit for a king. I bring you Decephalus.
She snaps her fingers, and from the sky, a blue flamed nightmare descends from the sky.
It's your own immortal demon horse. I know how you've always wanted one of those.
She starts kind of rubbing Zeech's chest and gives him what appears to be just a small horseshoe token. She clicks it, and the blue flamed horse just erupts into a ball of fire.
Cool.
And Zeech pockets that little key fob. But Kruss doesn't even go up to Zeech.
I was to give you my greatest steed, but I thought it was improper to bring a beast to such a lavish event. Gristlegape will be available for you at your earliest convenience.
Oh, good. I love a nice bull roast.
This son of a bitch.
Anybody else? Players?
I don't know. I'll walk up and pull out the gold leaf champagne that I got back at Raven whatever. For
That
your
is a
storage.
nice bottle of champagne. Celise Nama, is that right?
Looking around his face. Yes,
Is that?
Your Majesty.
You smell so good. What are you wearing? As he starts to rub your shoulder.
Yeah.
Ew.
I curtsy and just some light perfume.
Well,
And I like sprint, I'm curtsied and I'm like backing away.
and he gives her the
Cody!
perv eye as she
Oh,
leaves.
God.
Like send alarm signals. That's creepy.
Malaven, Killraven kind of steps hard, it looks like he has a peg leg or something like that, a false leg as well as a false hand on his right side. Here, Zeech. It's a box of cigars. I know how you love to burn things. Just kind of shoves it into his chest and stiffly walks away. Yeah, thanks, boy, I do. I'll save some of these. And he hands the box of cigars to the ominous Fabler, who greedily looks at it, snaps one open, and starts eating it.
Ew.
Hoff waddles past everyone.
I'll bring you the...
Oh boy, I'm so tired. Here, Zeech, take our finest bottle of brandy that I could purchase.
Zeech looks at it and realizes that it's been cracked open a bit. To test for poison, I assume.
That's right. Nothing but the best for you.
And then Himris comes up and brings him a macaroni picture frame.
I made you a picture frame, Dad. I love you so much. I love you so much, Dad.
That's great, that's great. Just practice your breathing now, girl. We don't want you to have a panic attack, okay? Thanks, Pat. And he keeps her next to him, kind of scratches her head.
Thanks, pet.
What about you over there, Akuma May? Don't you have a gift for the little old birthday boy?
I do.
Get off my thing, Coco.
Uh,
Come sit down.
I pull out
Sit down.
a wood-framed painting
Not a macaroni painting.
worth 250 gold.
So,
Give me a bluff check to try and sell this as something more.
Alright, hold on. I get it.
Oh, that is nice. That is nice. Where did you procure such a fine piece of art?
Oh, found it on my travels
Mm-hmm.
around the world.
You are a bit
And
of a
I thought
traveler. I've heard
Yes.
tell of your tales and stories of your stories. I can't wait to hear 'em over dinner, but it is starting to get a bit late. Perhaps we should begin the events of
Lay down.
tonight. What do you
Lay down.
say?
there you go. Do it.
Okay.
For the first bit, for event 1, the celebration begins. Koji, you lose 1 authority point. Akuma and Celise, you both gain 1.
I don't even need them.
Oh, you don't?
Nice.
The fool appears again and blows a strange horn that sounds like a bell.
My masters, we beg of you to enjoy our little tale. It is a small thing I penned myself. A tale of menace, revenge, lust, and death, in which I have called the Harconad Mortificario.
The fool moves back, and as he does, the servants arrange a small stage with a backdrop of a town street at night. A wooden moon wafts over the scene, and suddenly a host of servants dressed as clowns march on stage. It is at this time that several of the help and other, not all of them are directly from Diamond Lake, but all of them are deformed, misshapen, genetically unlucky people. All of them are set to the task of arranging seats, and at points pushing everyone into seats until everyone is seated. And I will make the seating go in the right way. Now, very quick. Anyone want to give me an intelligence check for what a Harlequinade Mortificario might be?
Yes.
Hell.
An intelligence or a...
Yeah,
said?
that would be a smartness check.
A killer clown?
Dumb.
it. Girl.
I'll go ahead. I'll attempt this.
Let's see. Oh, jeez. Yeah, we're
Right. Okay.
sitting there
Looks
looking
like Coach
dumb.
got to pick up all the pieces.
Yeah!
How'd you start?
Killer clown
minus
or dead clown. Either way, these
That's
clowns all silently enact different ways of being murdered, one by one, getting more and more elaborate. They start with a clown chugging a bottle of wine in front of you, simulating falling down stairs. Some of them simulate being boiled alive. Some of them get a real chandelier thrown on them. There is fake blood, real wine, and all sorts of bizarre props. There is not a word spoken. There is absolutely no music. And the ominous Fabler is up there kind of like instructing them, like waving his arms, his weird little bird, his mummified bird, and his what appears to be a horn that sounds like a bell, waving them on. It goes on for literally an hour and a half. As you will be shushed if you try and say anything, if you try and speak. Fortunately, you are served glasses of red wine and some delicious roasted almond biscuits during the performance. This is a macabre display, and kind of looking over, no one can help but hear the sharp like gasps of Taurus in the background, who started off confused and is now looking just grossed out, as like there are just clowns going like bleh, 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 and it goes on for a horrifically long amount of time.
I'm entertained.
While this is going on, as we can't talk, I got fucking telepathy. I don't give a shit.
Mm-hmm.
Maliv Killraven has expressed a lot of displeasure at being here. I want to just kind of reach out to him. Commander Killraven, do not act alarmed by this. This is Koji Greenrock, other end of the table.
Right. I've been ensorcelled before. I'm aware.
Assure you I'm not ensorceling you. This is purely communication right now.
What?
You don't seem too happy about Prince Zeech being in charge here, now do you?
Why would I be?
That's good. Do you know that you are not alone in that feeling?
I'd like to think so. I'd like to hope so.
Now, you also expressed some disliking of the goblinoids in our company. Misters Vajus
Not
and
as a way of bigotry, if that might be what you're suggesting, no. I just don't like them as people, the braggarts, the loudmouth and foul-tempered individuals.
They are. I can do that, and they rarely can muster the actual athleticism to back up their things, but I have come to trust them, and they share similar sentiments to this as you do.
Can you see invisible objects? Do you have the ability to cast true seeing, or anything of the sort?
No, but I have a friend who can. You want me to get her involved with this real fast?
It's not necessary. You can believe me right now if I say there are no less than 24 angels standing around us right now, weapons drawn.
All right, can they read minds? They know we're having this conversation?
No, they can sense auras, they can sense intent, but no intent should be brought on this day. Although if you are planning a rebellion, then we can talk.
Oh yeah, I mean we're talking now. All right, I gotta make some other calls. Do you know how long this thing is gonna be?
He's eating one of these almond biscuits, which, by the way, are legit. They are amazing almond cookies. They are warm and fresh, and the red wine is also excellent. Oh, it should be done quite soon. We have to get to the rest of the events. You know Zeech loves his games.
Yeah,
try to please him.
I don't know this guy too much. I'll try. I gave him that gift card.
You pissed him off already.
Yeah, I don't care. I'm probably gonna watch him die at some point. I don't know.
Ta-ta.
Easy, Tiger.
Bye for now. Hey, Taurus, you doing okay? Don't be alarmed. This is Coach Greenrock. We met earlier.
I have got to be sick. I have got to puke. This is the most disgusting thing I've ever seen.
Yeah, this ain't a great show.
This is
while
not
you're in
a
town,
good
you
play.
should check out that theater, but that's for a different time.
That twisted little man directed this. He was proud of it.
Yeah. You gotta check out that wolf play they got going on at the
Look,
community
you know,
theater.
I
That
came
is-
here
yeah.
for a specific reason to try and find a more civilized land, and if this is what passes for entertainment,
Oh, brother, you messed up coming here for a more civilized land. We're working on it. We might be able to overthrow some government here. I don't know. You with me on that? While I got you on the line?
I gotta pretend I didn't hear anything that you just said, okay?
You-
I'm
all
gonna
right,
be.
cool,
His
cool,
head is
cool.
between his knees right now, as they're sitting
I'm
in
gonna
these
put
folding
you down
chairs.
for a soft yes. All right. Cool.
And just like that, the play ends. There's no like end. They don't bow or anything like that. One clown
Like
just pretends to like slit his throat and then awkwardly walk off the
Ah.
stage, and that's it. And then
Can
they
I
start just. You start clapping. You actually
Are you gonna-
start the clap. And the ominous Fabler looks at you and smiles the widest grin you've ever seen and points like,
Yeah! Yeah! This one gets it!
and everyone else like,
Akuma's legit entertained by this. But she also thinks it's really funny that like this is the government.
Right.
as the ominous Fabler gets up and he grabs his bird.
please follow me for our next event, the handsome slaughter of curious avians.
As he gets on his hands and starts walking on his hands up and towards these stairs and that balcony that Akuma saw before.
Stay as far away from Zeech as possible.
And everyone awkwardly kind of gets up and, you know. Is there anything you guys would like to do at this time?
I'm gonna just talk to Koji and I'm gonna wave to Koji and be like telepathy.
Yeah, it's on.
Oh,
It's on.
It's still going.
what are you planning with this telepathy usage here?
But
I did.
I mean,
to Aqua.
I'm just trying to get a count on people who stand with us against Prince Zeech. Our plan is still to kill him eventually, right?
Eventually.
Yeah. I mean, while we got all the up and ups around us, I figured like we can figure out which one of them's hate him and which one of them will stand with him.
Wouldn't that put us all at risk if you just start contacting people through telepathy?
I mean, I can.
Just don't
Not
be too
everybody
obvious.
can hear it. Yeah.
Hmm.
I mean, it's way weirder that we're just staring at each other from across this party right now than anything.
Than anything. Yeah, that's. I mean,
They know we're good
your
friends.
little Myson's gonna get jealous. You better stop.
They know we're friends.
Eventually,
They know
you
we're
guys
friends.
will be following the ominous Fabler. As I said, he walks the entire way down this. It's like 20 foot of stone stairs that lead to this wide wooden deck that juts out from the cliffside. The balcony itself is sheltered from the wind, and the view of the Red Hand coastline is even more magnificent than that of the vertiginous terrace.
Mhm.
The fool trundles up onto the balcony railing, somehow managing to balance there as he puts on stilts. Standing on the stilts, on top of the balcony railing, overlooking the sea that is a good 120 feet or 180 feet below, he addresses the guests.
And now, welcome to the balcony of Expectorants, my friends. And welcome to the handsome slaughter of curious avians. Yeah.
As two deformed servants march out, carrying between them a large rack of repeating crossbows. Another group of guests wheel out a number of cages filled with brightly colored red birds.
Please, select your weapon and make ready to...
Prince Zeech cuts him off with a dismissive slap as he steps forward. The fool teeters, but manages to catch his balance and clambers down from the ledge. As the prince selects a magnificent-looking crossbow and says, "I'm feeling particularly lucky today. If anyone can bring down more birds than me, I'll give that lucky soul 1,000 gold coins." As Prince Zeech takes aim with his repeating crossbow and yells the word, "Pull!" as 10 of these incredibly brightly colored, they start red and immediately turn white. And behind them is just a rainbow that shoots out like magically. This is a rare type of bird known as a corylax that constantly has a mirror spray or a rainbow spray behind it, almost shedding the colors past.
This guy's killing unicorns.
What the heck?
And you
If
hear
you were
the
killing
sound
unicorns, I wouldn't have a problem. This I got a problem with.
as he just unloads a salvo of these crossbow bolts, managing to take down 7 of them. 3 of the birds manage to get away. All right, who's up? Who wants to take a shot?
Does one of you have like a capture?
Don't you dare, Koji.
I am going to remain silent.
Oh,
You have a capturing spell?
don't you dare.
You can like maybe you can pretend they're dead.
Hoff raises his hand.
I'll be going first there, Prince Zeech.
Got me at you.
Anything for you.
As he takes hold of the crossbow, says, "Pull!" And he manages to take down 2.
I could have done better and just not a good shot at all. I'll try. I'll give this a shot. I always love to kill birds. They make fun of me.
Mahudril grabs the repeating crossbow. She takes just a few shots, but manages to take down 4. Anybody?
This is
Very
a
good.
dumb-
Heck no.
Thing about this right now, Koji's real angry that he's just killing birds for the fun of it, but I also promised my party that I wouldn't like go off the rails too hard and like throw Prince Peach into the fucking ocean.
Right.
So I know I could do better than him. But I just bite my fucking lip. Like,
It's at this time that you bite your lip that the servants bring out the food, which is mulled spice wine and honey glazed roasted corylax, the same birds that you've been shooting.
Oh,
You guys want some cheese pizza with garlic sauce?
I mean, in that case, they kind of didn't let it go to waste. So
Those aren't the exact ones that you've killed. Those are
all
the same
those
type
birds
of
birds.
birds.
fell in the ocean.
Yeah, those birds fell in the ocean. They've just killed some to feed you guys too.
I seem to have lost my appetite.
Just keep drinking.
I start eating. I want to eat.
The honey glazed roasted unicorn bird is delicious. and so is the mulled spiced wine. It's pretty chilly out here, so having some warm wine is really pleasant. Next up is dang old Mayor's Quim. Hey man, check this out. Just grabs it with one hand, kind of like, hey, check this out. Boom, 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 dang old. He manages to get 6, one less than Zeech.
Very well. Everyone knows that hobgoblins are the greatest archers. Hunting for birds should be no problem. I will defeat it all.
And he raises it, and he manages to get 8. And Zeech looks pissed.
All right, I
fist
did it.
bumped him afterwards.
I'm
Okay.
smiling.
Somebody else showed him up, but I'm still mad about fucking bird slaughter happening.
Birds.
Fucking
Um,
angry.
both Malaven, Killraven, and Volrus raised their hook hands. And Zeech says, fine, whatever. They don't even count, man. You can't shoot with no... That's not fair. So they're excused from the competition. Montague, seeing that all the cool guys are over there, he wants to be cool. So he's gonna waddle up. All right here, hey, it's just like shooting goose, right? Just like shooting goose. Let's take a shot here. And he manages to tag 2 during his go.
How many are there?
They're releasing 10 every time.
Oh.
At least they're going away. Some of them.
Kimris goes up. She manages to get 2. She doesn't really try, but she just wants to be close. The moment that she's done, she just kind of sits crisscross applesauce and like hugs Zeech's leg.
Oh.
After Zeech shakes her off, she starts walking around on all 4s, purring like a cat.
Wow.
I will go. I will give this a shot, Prince Zeech. I have been known to be a decent shot.
And he manages to take down 4. So far, the only one who's really come close is Bakrus and Maris Quimp. Come on now, the party's not going to be over until you take your shots. There's no... it ain't stopping until you go. So Taurus
So
raises
I
his
just
hand.
gotta have more birds come down than you, and I get that gold.
1,000 gold, I guarantee it. As well as, of course,
All right, go ahead, let them fly.
I do.
I don't fire. I let the birds go free.
All right. Oh, you're doing that to spite me, ain't you, Koji?
Oh, I have no spite.
Right. Little playful ribbon. I get it, pal. I get it. We're gonna be
Perhaps you
friends.
could have your servants fetch up a bucket and some fish for more of a challenge to you.
We could
I
do
hand him the
friendship.
crossbow back.
Oh, Koji.
We're gonna be friends, Koji. You just wait. We're gonna be friends. Taurus will
Why is he
go.
Walton Goggins?
What?
Why is he Walton Goggins?
Hey, I had to come up with more than 14 unique character voices and personalities for this game, so you gotta do what you gotta do. Next up is Taurus. Taurus has never fired a crossbow before in his life and manages to get one by closing his eyes and just aiming towards the mass of birds.
Aww.
Hey, I got one. That's pretty cool. I don't like killing stuff, but eh.
I'll go up, and I want to, just intentionally shoot too low. Just under him. Be like, oops.
Not a
Been a
good
while,
shot,
I don't
are ya?
It's just been a while.
He stands behind you,
Don't
and
touch me. Don't touch
in that
me.
way, he's like,
Nope.
I'm gonna
Nope.
show you how to shoot a gun, baby.
No, God.
You wily minx, you.
Ay, ay, ay. I'm gonna throw up. That pizza.
The Jess will
thing.
go,
This time I will not make a mistake.
Oh.
and he raises it. He whispers a spell, and instead of
Peter.
shooting, he casts 3 magic missiles and manages to take 3 down. Well, that's technically cheating, but you didn't win anyway, so get on with your bad self, boy. That's fun. Add a little fun to it. Who cares about the rules, am I right? Am I right? This is a party.
I
And
wanna
then it's
stand
just
behind
you and Maizen, Akuma. And you're both looking at each other like, I don't know. I'll do it. I'll do it. I'll do it. I'll do it before her. I don't want to be the last uncool one.
I don't care about this game.
Maizen grabs it, and her being a really, like, kind of a shorter, chubbier halfling, she has to lean over the balcony. But you realize that she's using that to her advantage and manages to take down 5. Which is better than most.
Good for her.
It ain't.
Slaughtering birds.
All that's left is you, Akuma May.
I walk up and I just, oh no, whoops, and like turn around and shoot like near somebody's face instead.
Like, oh God, like you dropped it, type thing.
And it just like
Oh, God.
whizzes past Zeech and almost gets the Fabler, who's still on stilts on the railing.
Sorry, I'm actually so I don't know how to do this.
I can tell. Let's take the heavy guns away from you, little purple demon. You minx. You absolute rascal.
Oh,
I like growl at him from next to Hemris. Stay away.
And from behind you, Akuma, Maris Quimp kind of grumbles.
Dang old trying to kill him, didn't you? There's blood in your heart.
blood in my
There's
heart.
blood in my heart.
You feeling it too, ain't you? There's blood in me too.
What
Just
oddly-
saying, man. You know,
Flirting
good
here.
looking. You're kind of killer. I'm kind of killer. Maybe we could make something work sometime, man.
Ew. Who are you? What?
Don't betray me.
Is that the same creepy guy from earlier?
Maris Quimp?
The creepy flirty guy from earlier?
Yes.
Gotta be consistent. He likes you.
What?
And of course, once that's all done, Prince Zeech. And of course, the winner of tonight's event is Mr. Bacross. Everyone give a warm round of applause. 8 birds, my goodness. And the ominous Fabler waddle, still on stilts, so he's taller than Bacross. Still on the balcony. Out of the top of his tricorn hat, pulls out a bag of 1,000 gold coins.
To you, my handsome friend.
Anything you guys want to do at this point?
I
There's a
wanna
lot
try
I want
to.
to do, but
I wanna try to give a cookie to Hemris.
She's been eating anything she finds on the ground, mostly leaves and some
Ew.
she found a wasp nest and kind of got into that. Was eating some bees.
I wanna give her a cookie. I wanna give her a cookie and
Yum, yum. Oh, I love cookies. I love... You sure are pretty.
So are you. Technically my niece.
She's
So-
squatting on all fours and kind of has this feral sense as she's looking over at Koji and Maizen.
I don't like that one. the girl.
She seems very nice. Why don't you like her?
I hate her.
And Maizen goes up to you, of course, Koji. Hera, I didn't know I could do it. You're really trying to piss him off, aren't you? A bit of an
I'm
agitator.
not trying that hard.
You're just like that,
To
aren't
be
you?
honest with you, milady.
Not trying that hard, huh? You're just that way. Bit of a fire starter, huh?
I do not care for him very much.
Oh, really?
How
You couldn't be
delicate of you.
any less obvious, Koji.
Look, less obvious is not, oh man, he's right behind me, isn't he? I just now realized
Yeah, like whispering, stage whisper.
he probably done figured that out by now anyhow. Subtlety is
He'll walk
a
away.
concept that eludes me
Oh.
often.
Anything
What
else?
about you, Mizzen?
Well,
You
well, look, Koji, you know, my job's a bit interesting. I have to be a merchant. This is one of the most profitable, you know the word, places in all of the bandit kingdoms. He's a wealthy man. He owns a good portion of land, one of the only free trade ports, pretty far away from the rift. It's fortifiable. I got to make friends. He invited me to try and lower the import taxes for some things, and you know, I don't
what
really.
thing?
What would you feel if I said things you wouldn't like? Drugs, slaves,
There's a
prostitutes.
I would be real angry about that. You often deal in slaves?
She jabs you in the ribs.
I'm just kidding, you galoot. It's all wine.
Woo! She's playing with your mind, Koji.
I've been
Okay.
all of this wine right
Alright.
here. This entire thing's been by me. Don't worry about it. I don't dabble in that type of work.
Alright. That's good to know. Oh, you got me sweating on that one.
Ah, I thought that was the fried chicken.
No, I passed on that one.
It was good.
Yeah.
Oh, did him just leave me? Aw.
No, she's back with Daddy.
Dang, I was trying to feed her cookies. I want to talk to the little sad man, the little dum dum. Taurus.
He's looking shell shocked. He's never fired a crossbow in his life, so he's starting to get that 1,000-yard stare and kind of looking like
Or should I give him a cookie then?
he nervously eats
scary.
it.
Just
I don't know what
He's
the
little,
hell is
right?
going on.
Oh yeah, he's a gnome.
he's like small, right?
Yeah,
okay.
he's a gnome. So he's
so,
about
like,
2'5".
I wonder how offended he would be if I picked him up.
Please don't pick me up. I am a grown man.
Shoot across the part. Don't pick him up. That's
Oh.
I'm a
well,
grown
I'm
person.
going
That's
at you. That's real rude to do, especially at a party.
Oh.
Don't go.
You just talked bad about the host in front of him. Are you kidding?
Yeah, but that's like on brand for me.
look. Do you think it's rude to like feign illness and leave? Could I do that?
You could, but I don't know that you could apologize that one away. Maybe just try to drink some more wine. It'll be
Yeah,
fine.
wine. Drink some more wine.
As he grabs another thimble of wine.
That's
A
a good
thimble?
idea.
I just hear them talking behind me, and I'm just like laughing, like,
Hey.
yeah, get drunk.
Are you back to back with me because that guy's creeping you out?
Yeah, I
Taurus.
was like
Yeah.
trying to get away.
And Taurus just kind of
I
looks up
hand
at
you
you,
a cookie.
Celise, like you are just a shining golden god to him right now.
I will drink some wine. Yeah,
Ah. Maybe go make some friends.
I have.
Think.
Tell me
about
about
it,
yourself. Where are you from?
Oh, dang. Dang. Here I was hoping. I'm from a place called Diamond Lake.
Cool.
Ew. Another creep.
Cool.
He's not a
Another creep.
creep. He's a nerd,
He's
and
just
he has
tiny
just
and
found a big,
tiny.
strong lady to protect him. And he is, for the
Mhm.
rest of the party, not gonna
Gonna
fucking
stay.
leave your side. He is,
Oh my
Oh,
God.
he is
baby.
there.
He can just drink wine, and I'll keep giving him cookies or food or whatever.
Wine and cookies throughout the night. That is the mode de jour. That is it.
At least he's a full-grown man,
I have an idea.
not a
Don't
child.
tell me what to do. That one's a child.
This is
You're-
Mazen. How old are you, Mazen?
You don't ask a
Out of the
woman.
blue?
You don't ask a lady her age, do you now, Mr. Dwarf? That's so rude. I couldn't imagine. How dare you?
She
Yeah, you can. Ask me my age. 86.
You're 86.
There we
Oh,
go.
Koji.
I won't
She's
tell
not
you my age, I'm sorry. Let's say that I'm 34.
Cheers to that.
All right.
Would you like some candy?
Yeah.
gets
Yeah.
you get a nice a hard caramel, like a Werther's original.
Oh,
Ooh.
nice.
Nice. How come he gets cool? Oh, I had to eat one.
It seems like one of her pockets is just filled with hard candies that she's been giving out to people on the sly. Like,
Isn't that every old lady?
yeah, like every old lady, she thinks she's playing the biggest fucking joke, handing out hard candy to everybody.
Fuck
But
yeah.
you can see that everyone's having it.
Hell yeah.
And it is about that time that the ominous Fabler takes off his stilts, hops down off the railing.
Everyone, please.
Oh, sorry, wrong guy.
Everyone, please. Follow me if you don't mind. It is time for our next event. Some lively sports and baiting.
As he gets on his hands
Baby.
and walks on his hands all the way back up and around. Some people immediately follow, such as Zeech and Himris and Quimp. Bacrus will be quickly behind, followed quickly behind Montague, who really hasn't made any friends yet and is desperately trying. The cool kids, Volrus and Malaven, wait around, but on opposite sides, trying to ignore one another. And, Hoff's gonna waddle. Hoff's gonna hang out with the help, actually. He's just gonna keep eating the leftover fried chickens for a while. You know. Is there anything else you guys would like to do in this scene?
I'm
So
good.
yours?
Event 4. Some lively
I bet I
sports
remember that bell.
and baiting. Gotta replay the music. Sorry, it's not going anymore. Oh, I think it was. I think I was just ignoring it. Crazy. Okay, so not Prince Zeech, the ominous Fabler is walking on his hands, and he leads you back up those stairs, back towards the vertiginous cliffs. By the way, the balcony of expectorants. Anyone want to give me an intelligence check on what expectorants means?
Spectorants.
I thought Koji did that earlier.
Oh, there's one. There's an 18.
It means to spit.
Ah, yeah.
Oh,
Good job, Akuma.
nice.
Okay.
Yeah,
No one
okay.
gained any authority points there. Actually, hold on. There are a few authority points to give out. That's going to be Celise. Taurus has imprinted on you and will not leave your side, you gain 1 authority point.
Right, little buddy. Finally, somebody who appreciates me.
Standing on his
Gain another one?
hands,
Okay.
using his feet to pry open the doors of the basement. He swings them open and leads this party down into the basement. Everybody's probably following with, there's kind of an excited attitude with the how much fun it was to kill those birds. You really can't wait to see what lively sports and baiting is going to be about. And he leads you into an incredibly large, extensive basement that has a miniature arena inside of it, if you would believe. Inside of this, it's a lowered pit that's about 10 feet below you guys where you're standing. And in this pit are 2 iron cages with black cloths draped over them. Inside of these draped over black cloths, you can hear bark, 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 bark.
Oh, this son of a bitch.
Not the chickens. Koji.
Sorry. Just gotta take care of something real quick. There we go. The misshapen gnome retrieves a small oaken box from a locked chest and opens it, withdrawing a pair of silver rings.
And now, we come to some lively sports and baiting, my friends. These rings are ensorcelled with magic such that those who wear it can direct the actions and movements of one who has been especially prepared as a receiver.
He hobbles over to the prince and hands one of the rings to him.
The prince would like to challenge one of you to an honest fight, utilizing what lies at the other end of these rings as proxies. Are there any of you brave enough to meet the prince's champion on the field of battle?
Yeah, that's me. If no one else, that's me.
I thought you were waiting for your
Excellent.
friends.
Very well.
And Prince Zeech says, "Dang it, I knew it. We're gonna be friends. I could tell." And the ominous Fabler hobbles up to you, still on his hands. He's holding the ring like by his toes, and he
Yeah.
toes you the ring, the silver ring.
I hold it and look at it. I don't have identify, so I can't do anything to make sure that I'm not the other end of Zeech's ring right now. I'm gonna put it on, and I'm gonna hope that he's not gonna fucking ensorcel me.
And you also see Zeech put on the ring. Koji, all around you is darkness. You're
Mother.
not yourself. You
fucking-
kind of move around, and you feel your body, I suppose. You have wings. You have a tail.
What?
You are bipedal. You try and speak.
Okay.
You are a chicken. You are a cockatrice.
Me,
As
the fucking chicken.
The ominous Fabler casts, I guess, thaumaturgy to magically blow off the blinding cloths of these chicken cages. As Prince Zeech, as one cockatrice,
See a
and
picture.
Koji as the other. Koji, you'll
this is
be in the red corner. So let me change some things real quick.
Ooh, I'm going to the red side. Go Koji.
It's gonna stand very alarmed.
Go Koji. Kill him with your
There you go.
talons.
Chicken Koji. Koji, I sent you the rules, the stats for a cockatrice, right?
I got him. Yeah.
Right. I want to see a picture. Why does the compendium never show a picture? Cockatrice.
These are immune to the petrification effect, right?
I believe so.
Oh, it's just a chicken lizard. Oh, it's a chicken dragon. How big are these things? Like
they're
chicken size?
the size of a chicken. They're just a. At
That's
which
all. I
point,
say it's just a chicken dragon.
Zeech's daughter yells. Sorry, gotta get it. There we go. Zeech's daughter yells
Release the cats!
as from the ceiling you hear this horrible meowing
Mm.
as several feral cats are released into the field. All of them yelling and meowing at one another. And Zeech says,
Whoever is able to petrify more is the victor!
He can talk
and
as a chicken. Oh, it's the
sorry, the
Fabler.
Fabler. Yes, Fabler. At which point, Koji, we're going to roll for initiative, and we will take a quick little break, okay?
Right.
I got a 7, Koji.
Fuck
Go,
it
Koji.
up.
Go chicken.
Go Koji. Go chicken Koji.
You got an 11. So it's going to go Chicken Koji, followed by Chicken Zeech, okay? The rules
Alright.
are simple. It is whoever is able to petrify more cats is the victor.
Thought it was coming down to random chance.
Win
If I
the
was
what is
on
this?
facts,
The silver egg? Is that what you win this one probably?
Silver egg.
Yeah.
to me.
I have it. I have all the stuff. This is a big party. Okay, cool. Let's take 5. I'll see you guys in just a
Big
few, okay?
party. Okay.
Hello, April.
Hey,
How you doing?
I'm
So,
waiting for some dead cats.
Originally, April, Kelsey and I were going to do all of this IRL. We were going to be serving food and had like all of the stuff planned, but just not in the cards, you know? I'm drinking wine.
Yeah.
I'm drinking some wine.
What, Lucky?
It's $4. Shut up. Are you having fun? I hope you're having fun.
Actually, I have a. I'll be right back because I have like a little Jack Daniels drink I could get.
Yeah, you better do it.
I got one of them.
You better do it.
Did thing.
This is gonna be fun. Is this what you were expecting? For lively sports and baiting?
No, I had no idea. I was wondering what baiting was though.
This is the baiting. It's feral cat baiting.
Bait cats.
Feral cats. They're real cats. They're just... Remember those wild cats that you were seeing outside of, for poches?
No.
There were a bunch of just feral cats roaming around Alhaster. And,
Oh yeah.
You just like grabbed a bunch of them and
yep.
What the hell?
they're feral. You can't steal a feral cat, can you?
I don't think so, but, you know, there are 13 of them, so there's no chance this will end in a tie.
I'll be on in a second. Hold on.
Okay.
So you guys know, because you two are the ones who are conscious, during this event, you are served something pretty... I don't know how you guys like food, but you are served dishes of eggs. Boiled eggs of unusual size, some small, some large. Eggs scrambled with fine meats, and even a strange cocktail of egg mixed with rum.
Mmm.
Mm-hmm.
Didn't ask me
Um,
that on Christmas.
Since we're waiting on Koji, do you guys want to do any role play while we are here? Is there anybody you would like to talk to?
We're like she and I are connected too, right? Like our the telepathy bit works
I would
for
assume
the
so,
three of
yeah.
us together.
Yeah.
Right. We're gonna have to like have his back. What do we do if he tries to kill Koji after the cat? I'm a little worried. Where are you, Akuma?
I am down on the red side.
Oh, you're underneath your face. Okay.
I'm on Koji's side.
Oh. I'm just watching Transfix. That's a good idea to get him. Nobody else moved. What's Taurus doing? Just chilling?
Taurus is right next to you, riding your coattails. He, at the moment, is unpeeling like this large speckled, like robin's egg that has been boiled. As he opens it up, there's like chocolate inside, which is weird, but he's just eating eggs next to you.
There's chocolate on the inside.
This one has chocolate on the inside. Is that weird? That's weird to me. I don't know how I feel
weird.
about cockfighting.
Bloodsport usually makes me uncomfortable.
As long as you're here, I think I'll be just fine.
We're gonna
You know
go
what?
into
You will.
Sports Central now. If there's any point that you guys, Celise or Akuma, want to talk to any characters, just maybe raise your hand, something like that, so I'll notice, and we'll rock and roll. Now, Koji, you have the notes of a cockatrice, right?
Yeah.
In the blue corner, it is Koji Kosi Green Rock. Go ahead.
Red corner.
Yeah, you're the red guy. Zeech is the blue guy.
All
Chicken
right.
Koji.
I got +3. I'm gonna go up. I'm gonna attack this cat first.
Mm-hmm.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Okay.
Ooh boy.
Oh, no.
Next up is Zeechipu, who is going to go on this cat, who also has a +3.
Oh boy. No good.
Next up is all of
Cat turn.
the cat turn. 3 cats on each of you.
Oh boy.
I love this fucking Baroque music going on because do imagine that it's
Yep.
beautiful. Okay, both of us take 1 damage from cats.
Okay.
Excellent. Back to you, Koji.
Same cat. Dirty 20.
You got it. I will go ahead
Alright.
and make my save. Otherwise, it's dead and doesn't count.
Oh.
So I make my save. It's a con save of 11, which means that this cat is just pecked through and not petrified, just murdered. Because cats have 2 hit points, and the least we can do is 2. Next up will be Zeech. Hit and cat save. Also dead, Koji.
Neck and neck.
Neck and neck. Neko e Neko. Ominous Fabler is loving this. Himris is very appalled to see these cats getting hurt. She has some sort of weird cat-like affinity with them and thought this would be more cute. Okay, it's back to the cats. I'm gonna say that 1 cat takes the fucking place. So 3 cats on both of us, okay, Koji?
Alright.
That's 3 damage to both of us.
Do you have a chicken health?
Yeah, I got
Yeah,
27
we have 27
I
hit
think.
points. We
Yeah.
have 27 hit
Oh.
points.
A lot of hit dice on this chicken. Alright,
Okay.
that takes it back to me, right?
It does indeed.
Blue.
Nothing.
Nothing.
Cats have a 12 armor class. Time for Zeech's pack. There we go. And here comes the money shot, right? Here comes the cat save. Makes it save. That's just another dead cat pecked right
Guys are killing
through.
cats for no reason.
Yeah, I don't feel great about this. I just wanted to show them up. I think killing feral cats is a little bit better than killing unicorn birds, but you know that you wait, was that
That was Zeech, so I
was
guess
Zeech.
it's cat
Okay.
turn. It's
Yeah.
cats. 3 cats on each of us, and now these cats
I'm
are.
kind of disappointed that you didn't tag each of these with the name of a cat from the musical Cat.
I should have. I should have. You know, I wish I would have now, but we're all having 3 cats on us. That's gonna be 2 points of damage. 2 points of damage to both of us. That brings it to you,
All
Koji.
right. Gonna attack. I want to attack that one that's flanking me.
That
Oh, that'll
hits.
be a hit.
That hits. Here comes my cat save.
Roll.
Dead. Dead cat. That is another dead cat. And, you know, just a sidebar here for Akuma and Solis. There are a few people who are enjoying this display, but the people who are would be the regular crew. Some people are really enjoying watching these chickens murder cats, but not so much everybody, you know? Oh, that's also a cat.
I came to come stand by Maizen and
Mm-hmm.
comfort.
Taurus and
Sure,
my,
I
yeah,
guess.
you guys are all right there. None of you looking too good. Maybe you guys are just eating your scrambled eggs. Akuma, you're into it, right?
Trying not to.
Akuma?
You cheering for him?
Only into it because Koji and it is an interesting idea.
Maris Quimp sidles up to you. Hey there, man, I'll tell you what, you into betting? Bet you not in bed that Koji wins.
Nine to bed?
Dang old night in bed, huh? If
Night
Koji wins,
in
I'll
bed.
spend a night in bed with you.
Tray forward.
What?
Yeah. What do you get if you win?
Dang old, you get to spend a night in bed with me. Hey, what do you think?
The horniest D&D game I've ever been in.
No.
Back to the
You're gonna
chicken
have to
blood
rebuff
battle.
him.
Back to the chicken blood battle. Koji, you just went. It is time for Zeecharoon. Here we go. I'm going on any cat I see. Give me a good number. That's a kill. And here is my cat save. Yes! I have 1 stone cat. Zeech is in the lead. The cat is
All right.
petrified. It is a perfect stone statue of a cat being pecked by a chicken. Now it will be the cat's turns. I want to keep 3 cats on us because that's stupid. And the fucking Victorian... Sorry, that's wrong. Ignore that. This fucking music is really doing it for me. Chicken. Okay, miss, 1 hit. We both take 1 point of cat damage. It is back to Koji Kosi. Red cat. Red chicken.
All right. I'm gonna go on that hairless.
The
I'm
hairless
just
Yeah.
going back at it, so that hairless cat.
Yes!
Yeah. Is that auto?
I'll say so, you
Like
know.
auto death, yeah.
I'll say auto stones that one. Neck and neck, neck and neck. Back to Zeech. Back to Zeech. We're getting there now, you know. We're really getting into it. Roll that die. Sometimes it takes a long time to roll 1d20 plus 3.
Oh.
There we go. That's a hit. And give me a chicken save. Ignore that, 9. Here's my chicken save. Yes! Yes, sir! I have 2 stoned cats now.
Don't you usually?
Yeah. oh, shit, Celise. Oh, shit.
Damn.
Point of inspiration, Celise, for a fucking killer joke.
Come on.
That's good. That's some good shit.
Aw, Thor.
Okay, here comes the cat attack. The catatonics. We both still have 3 cats on us. That is 2 hits. We both take 2 points of cat damage. Our chickens are getting fucking tore up by these cats. Okay, it is back to Koji Kosi Greenrock.
Mm-hmm. Let
I
me
don't-
measure some stuff. Hey, I can.
What are you doing?
Oh. Fucking praying to RNGesus right now. I'm gonna fly out of this cat mess and get flanking on this cat.
Okay. I'll allow
I
it.
roll with advantage here.
Yeah,
That's a hit.
that'll be a hit.
That's a hit either way. Roll your save.
Stone cat. Point Koji.
Stone cat. 2-2. I game.
2. Tie game. Alright, it's time for Zeech's chicken to attack a cat. A 13. Cat's armor class is 12. That is a hit. And that is a stoned cat.
Thor.
Damn.
Yes.
What the hell?
Thor.
Yes.
While a cat battle is going on, I'm gonna talk to Maris.
Yeah, Maris Quimp. The guy who's been flirting with you this entire time.
Yeah. I'm gonna straight up be like, hey Maris, like you were obviously hitting on me this entire time. So just gonna say it right now, you have no chance with me unless you do my bidding for a day.
Dang on, just one day.
But
Just one day.
I'll tell you what, you know, I'll have to clear it with my 2 other wives, man, but if you're down, I'll do your bidding for one day if you become my wife. And do my bidding for the rest of your days, huh? What do you think about that, little,
I'm not anyone's wife.
that's what they all say.
Why?
I'll do your bidding for a day for a little roll in the hay, though. That sounds like a fair deal. You
Bad
just
deal.
say the word, Ladybird. We can't do it today, though. Cannot offend the prince. I have to be his eyes and ears, his bodyguard, you see. Some people around here may not like him, so, gotta keep my eyes out, you know, keep them sharp for
Is
me.
that the deal, though? The deal is that you're agreeing to technically a quote-unquote roll in the hay.
Yeah, bugger it.
Oh? Oh?
Okay.
What's Mahudro doing right now? Is she like watching the fight, or is she just doing old lady stuff again?
She's
yeah,
right
it's my
next
turn,
to...
doesn't it?
Yeah, she's
That's
right
not-
next to Maris and Akama, but she's actually kind of leaning over, watching the cockfight with interest. It seems like she's
Okay.
the type of old lady who's been to a cockfight or two in her day. That's a hit. Just checking with your
Okay.
advantage there. Here comes my kitten
Yeah.
save. That is a
Oh, shit.
pass.
Ah!
Sorry, that is a dead cat.
What is it, 2-3 right now? Why was that
Mhm.
cat so big?
Because it's normally like that and hard to
Does that
see.
one count as 2?
No,
It's like,
I just wanted it to be visible.
poor little kitty. 1, 2.
That's my cats, right?
Mhm.
Zeech is gonna
Oh,
attack
boy.
you, Koji.
Oh, you want to fucking rumble?
An 8 does not hit. And the cat's
fuck
right
it.
here moving a line.
Alright. Let's fucking...
Go
You want to
time.
fucking chicken fight? God damn it.
Then our armor
Oh,
class
even
is
the
12.
I hold up because I can do things, right?
Yeah,
I'm gonna leave his cockatrice open because I still have class abilities, right? I still have feats.
sure. Yeah.
I'm gonna do the help action as a bonus action twice on him, so the next 2 attacks on him have advantage.
So you mean that Zeech's attacks will have advantage on you?
No, I leave his cockatrice open to the cats attacking it.
Oh, okay. Cool. Very cool. Okay.
Very smart.
Now there are 3 cats left. That was your turn, right? So now it will be Zeech's
was
turn and then the cats. Zeech is going to.
Actually, did I? Oh, the cats
think
just
we-
moved, so it went back to my turn. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Zeech is going to have to use the disengage action to get over here, unawares that the cats have the help action on them, but he wants to get around them to kind of secure his victory, which will happen because 3 cats will surround him, all 3 of them attacking with advantage. I wish I could narrate this better, you guys, but some real
It's
shit's
cats
going.
in a ch-
The cats are going to town on Zeech. That's a miss.
Wow.
That's a hit. And that's a hit. So 2 more points of damage on Chicken Zeech. Not looking good. He's not bloodied yet, though. Excellent. That's going to bring it back to Koji. Chicken Koji.
All right. Now, do I try to take out the trees or do I try to get another cat?
Get another cat.
I gotta tie the game up before I take out his cockatrice. So I'm gonna fly in on this one, and I have advantage again.
Mm-hmm. That's a hit.
Let me just make sure that's not a nat 20. Okay. Oh, you fuck. You stole my nat 20.
I'm going to say that that cat stays alive with 1 hit point with that nat 20.
Okay.
It's just like it's poked straight through, but you didn't get through its vittles, so it's really hurt, and that sucks. But that's the way it goes. Chicken Zeech is going on that hurt ass cat that you just poked, which I'm pretty sure he's
No.
gonna get. Yeah, there we go. Here comes a cat save. He fails and the cat dies. Uh-oh, Koji. What are you gonna do? He's got 3 cats and you got 2.
I gotta tie up the game.
You gotta tie it
Gotta
up.
tie up this ridiculous game.
And the cat's turn now.
It's the cat's turn. Both of which are going on Zeech. Both have
Hey.
advantage.
I guess I moved a little fast there.
Nat
You're
20,
excited to kill cat.
Mm-hmm.
and that one doesn't. Oh, that one does hit. So he'll be taking.
You love to see it.
Yep. That's
2.
gonna be a whole 4 points of damage, which is good. 3 points of damage. It'll be 3 points of damage. Excellent. That's gonna bring it back to you, Koji Kosi Greenrock.
All right. Now move in here, and there's dice 1, and there's dice 2 to check for nat 20s. All right. Barely hit, but
Mhm.
But
save.
Here come my cat. Hate to see it. Hate to see it. There's a con save of 11 that you need.
Oh.
Uh,
Now there's only one thing you can do, you know, Koji? Chicken Zeech is going to go to attack you, Koji.
Alright, fuck it. You want a goddamn street fight?
And it's a miss.
I'm gonna go. Does he got cat attack?
This cat doesn't want to fight anymore.
Yeah, that makes sense. I'm gonna go ahead and. Oh wait, I got fucking bonus actions out the ass I can do. I don't just have to rely on help. I can go for a grapple after this. That's a hit.
It's a hit.
And what
Are you
was
going on
athletics?
Zeech?
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's see. I'm rolling a -2 here. I'm gonna try to grapple Zeech's cockatrice in the process. You said the cockatrices are immune to the petrification effect?
I would assume so, yeah.
Uh,
So we both have a -4 on our strengths.
-4?
No, it's
Minus
-2. Yeah, sorry. Ignore that.
oh,
I'm so much chicken stronger than you. There's no way you could beat me. I'm
Jesus.
the
So
strongest
little.
chicken. I'm so fucking powerful. You
Gonna
can't grapple
destroy
me.
your chicken.
I do take damage from your attack, though, right?
Yeah. Cat. Fucking eggs, Zeech.
Oh boy.
Nice, nice. Zeech's chicken is not looking good at all. Next up will be Chicken Zeech's turn, and he's going on you again, Koji. This is turn. The cat doesn't know what to fucking do. This is turned. Oh, there we go. There we go. How do you feel about this
You
coming?
get attack with disadvantage.
Oh,
Wait, no, he'd pass that save. Never mind. You're not grappled.
Yeah, not grappled. Take that 2 points of damage, Koji. Cat's running. Cat's running anywhere. It doesn't know where to go.
Yeah.
It'll be you, Koji.
Well, I'm gonna attempt that same thing again. Here's my attack.
Hits.
Here's my roll for grapple. And here's my damage.
This should be 5 points
I
of damage. Wait, no, I'm doing the wrong thing. Never mind. Never
That's
mind.
4 points of damage to you, and you are grappled.
Yeah, I am grappled, and I take 4 points of damage.
Grab your chicken neck in my chicken beak.
Excellent. I have 4 hit points left.
I want to yell at the Fabler. Oh, Fabler!
Aye, yes,
When do
madam.
we step in?
Once one of them dies, of course. 'Tis a fight to the death, either till the last cat is stoned or one of the chickens die. 'Tis the rules of lively sports and baiting.
This isn't like a deep pit, right? Like I could just step in. I mean, it's fucking
It's
cats
10
and
feet.
chickens.
Yeah, it's a 10-foot deep pit.
So I could like jump in it right now and I wouldn't hurt myself.
No.
I won't do anything yet. I'll see how this goes.
It's Zeech's turn, and Zeech is going to try and make his save. How about a 5? To escape grapple.
Big money. Yeah. Still grapple.
Nothing. All right. Koji, it's your turn. You got advantage.
What are you doing?
He's going to fucking
This
kill
first
Chicken
one.
Zeech.
And
Get the
there's
fucking cat!
one. And that's a hit. And one. Yeah.
And that is exactly enough to kill. That is exactly 24. 4 points was enough to do the 27. So you snap Chicken Zeech's neck.
Yeah.
And Zeech kind of comes back into a shock. And the moment that he does, Koji, you do as well. As the ominous Fabler on his hands claps his toes together.
We have a winner! We have a winner!
At which point, he gives to you, Koji, a golden egg.
I immediately think it's a chocolate. Pop that in my mouth.
It hurts your teeth.
Ouch.
The golden egg is worth 10,000 or 1,000 gold pieces. Sorry, not 10,000. 1,000 gold pieces. Regular egg, just ordinate solid gold. Might have on the bottom 20 years of joy, Zeech's palace. That type of thing.
It's a bauble.
Yeah, a bauble.
How do you unpetrify a cat?
Don't worry about that. Enough of all this stuffy nonsense. Let's come back up for the next event. The bowling of the devious heads.
Wow.
I want to be friends with that cat too.
I'll check something real quick.
He starts.
I wish it was more
The
normal for
ominous
girls to wear
Fabler
ties.
starts to sing a song about boiling birds. At this point, he's actually walking on his feet now. He's just using his stuffed crow to sing a little song about boiling birds as he leads you guys from the basement back up. Is there anyone you would like to talk to at this point?
I'll escort Maizen back to Koji,
Mm-hmm.
and we can just have some mindless chatter. I'm sure she'll be genteel.
I want to talk to the old lady Moodrill.
Moodrill, yeah.
What did you think of that, huh?
That was pretty interesting, wasn't it?
I like to watch dead cats. I always hated cats as a youngster. They taunted me.
I can imagine hating feral cats, but yeah, you're kind of just weird.
You're weird. You're the fucking weird one.
I'm pretty weird myself.
Yeah. So, don't be a fucking jerk about it.
She's sucking on.
Oh,
She's like gumming
Dang.
on a boiled egg,
being a
drinking
jerk.
that egg rum. It's just rum with like a broken egg inside of it that they've been serving. Everyone is starting to get a little schwilly, by the way.
Oh yeah.
We're doing a little role play, Hambo. If there's anybody you would like to talk to, gloat for. By the way, Koji Kosi, for winning this event, you do gain 1 authority point.
Put me back at my 4.
Maizen will rejoin your shoulder. How was being a chicken, Koji?
I mean, kind of weird. Weird sport that he's invented.
I've never seen this. I can't lie though. I really think it's profitable. I think there's something to it. If it could be less gaudy.
About some aspects of it,
I think
you
you
can do
could-
most of that with the magical trickery nowadays anyway. You don't need
But
the
hey,
actual
you do-
animals there.
Zeech seems to be one who really just likes senseless violence.
Yeah, I don't care for it.
I'm glad to hear you say that, Koji.
Yeah.
She squeezes your
Well,
elbow
now
just a little tighter.
Physical violence, on the other hand, I can get behind a little bit more.
Mm-hmm. You do seem like you got a bit of a warrior's heart there, don't you?
Yeah.
Look at
Try
you,
this
ladies,
egg
man.
rum. Try this egg rum. It's gross, but also really good.
Oh, yeah, oh shit, yeah. Give me some.
Yeah, they're
Give
serving
me
boiled eggs of all different sizes and different avian creatures. You can have penguin, sparrow, chicken, any animal egg, as well as scrambled egg with delicate meats. And they're serving egg rum right now. As you kind of come to, everyone's getting schwilly off that egg rum.
these so and so's can't handle their egged liquors.
Ew. Don't like it when you say it that way.
And singing a song about boiling sparrows in a pot, the ominous fabler leads us up from the basement back to the vertiginous terrace. And by the time you guys come back up, the vertiginous terrace, it's now that perfect like sundown where the sky is red, the moon is just starting to come into view from where the ravens are not, and the sky is visible overhead. Arranged like throughout a lot of the lawn now are skulls with colored flames emitting from outside of it. The ominous fabler takes you to this area that has a mound of colored skulls surrounded by these brightly colored skull lanterns. A curious game has been set.
And now, my beautiful, sexually active friends, we come to the final game of the evening.
No.
I present my wondrous prince, an unfortunate criminal by the name of Jack,
Announces the fabler, as he hands the prince a human skull that has been painted black.
And to the rest of you, I present these oh so delicate treasures.
And the fabler indicates the stack of differently colored skulls.
The prince shall throw Jack to the far end of the garden, and the rest of you shall toss a chap of your own. The thrower who comes closest to Jack shall be declared the winner.
Zeech is already a little buzzed and grabs the black skull. What were you a criminal for? Being fucking dumb? And he just chucks it kind of loosely. Bloop. Right there. We'll just be moving our characters as far as some things go here. At which point, the ominous fabler starts handing out skulls. First up is Volrus, who makes it very close to Zeech indeed, who is followed up immediately by Malaven Killraven, who is thrown into Volrus, knocking Volrus out of the way and closest. Does anybody want to go?
Are we trying to hit his skull, or are we trying to go past his skull?
They are
Bocce ball, right?
bocce ball.
Like,
Okay.
Like,
The idea is to chuck your skull and get it as close to Zeech as possible, closer than anyone else's.
I'll go.
All right, Akama, please. This will be just a dexterity-based roll. I mean, you can just roll a 20 if you'd
Well,
like.
while I'm holding the ball, can I like
A
place
skull. It is a real
curse
human skull that has been painted, like your favorite color of purple. Yes, you can put a curse on it. You can do anything you want.
I'm gonna put a curse on it. I don't really know what I need to. I want to try to get like a curse on it that will give it. That will make it go far. Like it's lighter.
Make it lighter? Sure. You can do that. Please, go ahead and just roll me either a dexterity-based or athletics check, anything that would help you throw a human skull.
Okay. Let's see. Well, We'll just do Dex.
Oh, shit.
Damn.
All right.
Boom.
Akuma, you are definitely the closest. Like, you got the jaw next to Zeech's jaw. Hey, it's like our skulls are making out, if you're into that.
Mm.
Ew.
Next up is Hoff. Hoff doesn't do so good.
Oh.
Himris will go. She throws it wicked out of bounds. Maris Quimp goes. And Maris Quimp
Okay.
does all right. He knocks... Oops. He knocks Malaven, Killraven. Anybody else want to go?
I don't want to get knocked out. Oh, wait.
I'm gonna save till last.
You're going to wait?
here.
Excellent.
Go last.
Shag will go. Shag makes it right here, which kind of knocks him farther out of the way. And Malaven kind of closer. Vajus actually will cast Catapult, which is magic. It's going to knock himself right there, and Malaven fucking clear out of here. It's about this time that the help, all of the people from Diamond Lake, start serving gingerbread men without heads. Gingerbread cookies without heads. By the way, that's our... Taurus tries,
next?
and he does better than some would expect, but still not great. Mahudril does not try. Thinks it's below her. And she's not a very athletic lady, you know. Montague wants to be cool, so he really pitches it hard. Which is going to knock and move Zeech out of the way. Akuma, you're still closest, but it actually moves Zeech's out of the way. The Crus! As everyone knows, hobgoblins are the greatest throwers of skulls.
yeah.
And he does okay.
They invented this.
They invented this, yeah. And last up, Maizen kind of squeezes your shoulder. Wish me luck. And, you know, she's not a big lady. She doesn't do great. Like that.
Oh.
Oh damn.
All right. All right.
All right, I am gonna try a trick shot here. So I'm gonna try to knock Maizen's the closest to Zeech's.
Okay.
Which is gonna be. I am proficient in this. As this is an improvised weapon, I can also use my strength modifier.
Mm-hmm.
Nine. Do I have anything else I can add? I kind of want to use Conjure Barrage, but it's not going to accomplish anything here.
Conjure.
Yeah, it's a spell that I barely get to use. It's real cool. I'm just going to do this one. Oh, damn.
Okay.
Good.
Hey, a 17. You're trying to chip Maizen's. I'll say that Maizen's moves the Crusses out of the way and puts her close second. Very close second to Akuma, who got that nat 20. And their jaws are, like, locked.
Give it a pitch.
Go ahead. A 14. You know, NGL, nothing too spectacular. Nothing too spectacular. This game takes place as the sun is finally sinking low into the horizon, and it is colorful, beautiful. Everyone actually kind of has a fun one, even though these are real human skulls that have been painted. We're all drunk. Akuma, you are the winner, of course. This is and you win a what appears to be a solid silver human skull that's worth 2,500 gold.
God damn it.
Dang.
Nice.
That's cooler than mine.
Oh, I know, your poor egg.
Prince Zeech walks
spit that
up
gold back
to
out?
you, Celise. Hey,
God
Dangle,
damn it.
your friend there, man, it's like her skull was making out with my skull.
Yeah.
You know, making out. I bet you're a good kisser.
What's the what's the female version of, like, not a eunuch, but shoot, what's the word?
Don't you
No,
worry
wouldn't get
about
it.
it. Hey,
Thank you.
hey,
God,
don't
I
you
don't know why I
worry
couldn't
about it.
remember that.
We're gonna have a
Absolutely
lot of
true.
time to get to know each other during the dinner, okay? Don't you worry about it.
Jesus.
There's assigned seats,
I don't
and
wanna
I
hear
assure
it,
you,
no.
you're gonna be sitting right next to me and LaShawna.
Pray tell, where is Lashana?
Oh, you know how debutantes are, right? They just like to show up as late as possible.
Mm-hmm.
Won't be too long. I guarantee it, right? It won't be too long.
You guys are so far away. Oh no, there's Cody. Okay, Akuma, you're so far away.
Oh,
Yeah, you
sorry.
purposely sat me like as far from my ship as possible.
Yeah, I didn't mean to
Yeah.
have you guys there on purpose yet. I was gonna start moving some stuff around. I didn't mean for you guys to see that next map, but you're here
Whoops.
now. It doesn't super matter. Doesn't super matter.
Poor little Taurus. He'll have to
Yeah.
hang out with.
We'll have to
somebody
get
else
to
for a
some
little
stuff
while.
though, because like obviously Shauna's not there yet. And some other things. It is at this point though, I would like to actually hop back to this map because is there anything we want to talk to people about? Obviously, people are being creeps and getting a little more shwilly, but there's other people around you.
I wonder if Montague and what's his name?
Dude.
Mr. Marat? Of course, Akuma. Hey
I
there!
want to go talk to the pirate dude. I think that's this one.
Captain
No one-
Volnus. Yes.
No
Right,
one's
right.
talked to this guy.
Yeah, because he's
Yeah.
a fucking butthole. Oh, thanks.
Hey there, Akuma! I don't know if you remember me from Old Diamond Lake there.
Not really.
Well, don't worry about it. I paid you to do a couple blackmailing jobs back in the day.
Ouch.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
We've come a long way, haven't we there?
All right.
You know that I have possible other positions opening. If you would like anything to, what you previously were providing.
Well, Akuma, that's an honest, that's a cool thing to hear about, because personally, I'm really trying just to fit in with the nobility here. I managed to secure myself a ticket just by being a great upstanding person, contributing to the needs of the good Prince Zeech. And, I really think that I can find myself a great profitable life here. So I might hit you up on that, finding dirt on people,
Yeah, it would be a good thing to have your hand in that. But what do you think about Zeech, by the way?
Oh, man, he's such a cool guy. He's great. Gotta say, snappy dresser, cool accent.
What if he couldn't have power over this place any longer? Would you stay here?
I mean, look, you know me. I'll be going where the money goes. I think that my plan's to really just nestle myself in. I think that this party here, hey, this party here, this is a great place to kind of let yourself put your foot in the door and let the nobility know you're one of them.
I would agree, but at the same time, I personally know some things about the dealings and the going-ons of the nobility here, and I think that I would actually have a more profitable position for you than what you're trying to do here.
Oh, yeah? Hey, tell me what's up with that old lady there. She keeps looking at me like she wants to tell me a secret.
I'm not really sure, but you should go talk to her. Maybe she does want to tell you.
Oh, someone who says I know all the things says I don't know. Look, I'm just joshing you, okay? This isn't really the type of place for us to be talking all cloak and dagger, though, okay? It's not a...
No, I wasn't trying to get at that. I was just trying to give you a job opportunity.
Fortunately for me, I've been, pretty well paid from, my services to the prince, thus far. So, you know,
I
kinda...
guarantee you'd make more money if you were on my side here.
Okay.
All right, Akama. Well, you stick
Keep that
close
in
to
mind.
me, all right? You just stick close to me.
Ugh.
And then, Celeste, you wanted to talk to Captain Volrus, right? He's
Yeah, I
just
wanna
kind of
talk to the
looking
pirate.
emo as it's, you know, his skull was kicked away first. They cheated. They treated me unfairly. I dislike that.
Games are just games.
No,
Lighten up.
this is a test of honor. I will not stand for
Not a test of honor.
it.
We're throwing.
He pushes you aside, Celeste, and he points
Do I-
at Bacrus. You filthy, hairy animal! You push my skull aside. You take my pride away from me in front of Prince Zich. And Bacrus says,
Oh, look, friend, I don't want any trouble right now.
No, I will not stand for this. I will not. You have dishonored me. You are a bad
I like,
man. As he stands,
I like tap Vajus, be like, just don't worry about it, buddy. You're. Let's not fight. We're at a party, guys. Come on.
he
Come on.
turns to you, Celeste. Celeste Naima, you are right. This is a party, is a time of good fun having. That is why I will not be, as they say, killer of party.
Party pooper is what you're thinking.
Prince
A
Zich,
wet sandwich.
I wish you
What
a good night.
language?
I will be returning home now before I cause any further problems. Bows
Okay.
sharply, turns very swiftly, and walks away.
I turned to
Dramatically.
Volrak. Party pooper.
Vajus, you mean?
I mean, yeah. Such a party pooper. Here I was trying to come to be nice. Good
Seems
job, bud.
staged to me.
Seems what?
Staged. Seems fake.
Staged. I thought you said aged. I was like, he's just a person, you know. We all age.
Everyone wants to leave. Yet he's the only one
Well,
who's allowed to. Let's see if he survives the night, huh?
Tally ho.
Hangs out with Bacrus. At which point the ominous Fabler finally says,
All right. Who's hungry?
Me.
It's time for dinner.
raises his bird and his horn. At which point he starts to sing pretty much the entirety of the hearse song, this time on his hands with stilts. So he's walking on stilts with his hands. The entire time singing,
Do you ever think when a hearse walks by, you might be the next to die?
Unfortunately, he walks around the entire perimeter of Zich's palace. Not once, not twice, not 3 times. He gets to the front door, at which point he turns abruptly and takes you guys to a narrow, smaller summer kitchen. It is at this point, dear heroes, you realize that you'll never go inside of Prince Zich's palace. Instead, just his front yard and his basement and his small summer cottage.
Summer cottage is like 50 feet from his normal house.
That's
Mm-hmm.
boring. Oh.
You know, so guest house. This one, on the other hand, is a massive cylindrical chamber rises. There's a tremendous table of polished mahogany that dominates the room, the walls of which are decked with portraits and landscapes of great quality. A large number of these feature Zich himself, although the enigmatic Lashana,
Is there any-
a silver-haired, pale, remarkably beautiful woman, dominates one prominently placed portrait near Zich's place at the table. A vast stained glass dome depicting what appear to be angels at play arches gracefully above, its perimeter decorated by a ring of severed heads mounted on iron spikes some 20 feet above the polished marble floor. Now, a few of you have assigned seats here, that being Celise, as well as Koji. Akama, you
Oh.
haven't really set any big waves here. So, Akama, if you would like, you can trade seats with anyone else. If you would like to have some more, I'll give you, I'll give you this, Koji. I'll have Maizen sit next to you because she's taken to you. You want next to Hoff?
There.
You
You
want me
want
next
Hoff's
to the
seat.
cop?
She wants to sit on Hoff's lap.
Gross.
I moved it. Move off.
You like authority, I see. Creepy
Excellent.
policeman.
Let's go ahead. I have to tinkle really quick, and maybe let's take 5 really quick before our main event here. How many courses does the event say? That's right. There's 5
A
fucking
lot.
courses.
Isn't there?
I'll see you guys in just a few.
Did Kessler give you that bell?
What? I don't know.
Did
This
Kessler
is
give you that bell?
maybe gave it to Kelsey. I think.
Okay.
I gotta pee. I'll
I
be
remember this
impeccable
bell.
and stuff like that. So give me 5, and I'll be back. You guys are doing great. I hope you're having fun. Fancy.
I can't wait until we get to play D&D in person again.
Okay.
I don't know it's gonna be forever, but I wish it would just happen. Do 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 do.
All right. Hey, April.
I feel like Demir would wear something that you're wearing right now.
It's sick. Okay, so you're going to be sitting next to Mahudrul. Actually, Mahudrul's going to be sitting, unless you want to sit next to her. Do you want to sit next to
Sure.
Mahudrul? Otherwise, she's going to be taking pretty far away. Who's not here? Volrus left. So Mahudrul
Left.
is going to be over here. Where is Celise? Right there, right? So that means Fabler's going to be right there. And Taurus sits there. Fabler will sit in the back. Someone's going to want to rub shoulders. Let's put Montague Marat. No, wrong. Maris Quimp. That's right. And Vajus wants to sit with Bacrus. Himris doesn't quite care. So who wants to sit next to Celise? Look at that asshole Hoff. That seems appropriate. That seems good. How's it going, Hambone?
It's alright.
Hope you're enjoying yourself.
Yeah.
Fancy.
You enjoying yourself?
Oh, I'm smug. I'm smug as a bug. This is
How
all.
have you been playing that Cyberpunk?
So I had a game-breaking glitch in my main character, so I've been trying to go back to a second character. I'm still having fun with it, but it's kind of a bummer that I have this like impassable wall on my main character, and like
Aren't they
it's a
refunding people for all the glitches in that game?
yeah, but I'm not doing that. Like I'm gonna keep it. I mean, the game's going to be fucking awesome eventually, you know.
Yeah, when they actually fix all the broken shit.
Exactly. I mean, that
Yeah.
sucks, but like, okay, you know. I still really enjoy the game thoroughly. I just wish it was optimized, more playable.
Yeah.
Really, I've been playing.
Far Cry 5.
Yeah, I have a hot wreck on the Switch. It's a indie game called Monster Sanctuary, though. It's really cool.
Ken and I watched the trailer for that a while back.
The
It
trailer
looks
does
good.
not do it justice, man. It is good. I mean, it has all the good parts of Metroidvania games where you're filling out a map and, like, you know, you get new power-ups and you got to go back, as well as having, like, this badass team of Pokemon. It's a really good game. I got this team of goblins. They rock.
Molly got me for my birthday. She bought Control, and I watched her play some of
Oh,
that
shit.
last night.
I have been wanting to play that.
It looks real cool. It's beautiful.
Are you already getting your birthday presents? Because I have a birthday present for you. I've just been waiting to give it to you.
I mean, there was a Steam sale. And
Yeah.
I had mentioned the game to Molly, and so she bought it for me.
So I can just
Oh.
give you a birthday present whenever, and you won't care. It's over, right?
Yeah. You
Okay.
can give me a birthday present in July, and I'll just be like, oh,
Yeah.
cool.
No, okay. Well,
I don't like super care about my birthday all that
No.
much.
I did not want to get you a Christmas present because I didn't get anyone a Christmas present, but I do have a birthday present for you, so I'll swing that by sometime for you. Either way, quick question: do we have any hard outs tonight?
9 would be a good out for me.
We'll shoot for it, but I don't know. I'll try. I will
So
try.
you got a lot to fucking cover, dude.
We'll see. We'll
Oh,
see.
no.
Okay.
We're already at dinner.
Yeah, we're at the final half, right? That's not too bad. That is going to bring us, by the way. We are inside of kind of this summer kitchen area where this long rectangular mahogany table has been set out. Everyone has found their seats. At which point, everyone's found where they're sitting. Taurus will not leave your side, Celise. Koji, you are sitting between Maizen and Taurus. Akama, Maris, chose next to you, and Chief Hoff is just staring daggers at Koji. Everyone else has taken seats pretty much appropriately, at which point the ominous Fabler rises, producing his mummified raven again.
Now introducing the beautiful, luxurious Lejana.
As this
Jesus.
tall, slender elven woman walks through. She's wearing just a sash of almost like bone white and crimson red. She is already a bit tipsy, you can tell. Hello there. I'm so sorry. I was kept up. Oh, this seat's for me. It's great to see you, Prince Zeech. How are you doing? Oh, Maris Quimp, it's good to see you too. Oh, how are you doing? Everyone, I'm sorry I'm late. I hope I missed, just the most wonderful events. I just couldn't be here any sooner.
Sorry.
We all stand up, or what do we do?
Everyone kind of stands and applauds, and she bows, Yes, Maris Quimp, it's good to see you. Chief Hoff, you're looking pudgy and gross. Maris, I hate your guts. Weird green man. Hello. Himris, hello, dear. It's good to see you. Because Vigils are champions, always wonderful. Solomon, my old chest friend, Ominous Fabler, you bugger Vardrel, you old lady. Oh, Bison, you cutie pie. I don't know the rest of you. I hope to know you all better throughout this party. You're all so cute.
Oh,
I'm hungry.
go.
She sits down and kind of faints into her chair. Any conversations we would like to have at this moment?
I'm going to spend as much time pointedly talking to Taurus and not spending much time talking to Zeech because he's creepy.
Zeech is scooching ever closer to you slowly but surely, but eventually everyone's kind of settled in, and Zeech stands, and silence falls upon the banquet hall. My dear friends, he begins, and as he does, the decapitated heads above echo the word friends in a ghoulish tone. I bid y'all enjoy this feast. Eat and drink your fill in my humble abode. He then claps his hands once, then twice. And through the doors, the great doors to the kitchen swing open, and two manticores enter the ghoulish hurrahs of the screaming heads above. Yet these are no wild monsters. The fire is gone from their eyes, and their wings have been cruelly severed. Even the once ferocious barbs of their long tails have been surgically removed. Each manticore carries great platters on its back, and a host of distorted servants trail behind them, eager to begin serving food. Each guest is given a small, covered silver goblet. Does anyone try and open the goblet? Do imagine that the goblet has a little silver lid on top of it.
No.
No.
I'd like to share a little story with y'all. You see, my great-grandfather, bless his soul, was one of the founders of the fair city of Alhasta. He was a desperate pilgrim who was washed upon this harbor shore. He had not eaten for many weeks, and he fell upon these moors to die. As he did, he saw a worm emerge from the ground, and realized that worm was a gift from the gods that he should live, and so he devoured it. In Red Hand, it has always been the tradition to start the feast with such a celebration of thanks. And the Fabler jumps up on the table.
I now bid you all do the same.
As the goblet's little lids are lifted, and inside each silver goblet writhes a fat, greasy worm. Its glistening flesh a nasty shade of green. It's kind of coated in this amber-colored sauce.
Yeah.
Everyone looks with horror and disgust. Ooh!
I'm not doing that.
You can tell immediately that this is not a Caius worm.
It's just a worm.
It is just a fat, greasy grub.
Oh
I just eat it.
my god.
Akama, you're given these fancy forks. You have actually dined with nobility before. So, Akama, you know how to use the fancy forks. Koji, you do too. Celise, you have no clue how to use these 3 or 4 different forks and spoons and knives. They're all laid out in front of you. You have no fucking clue.
Telepathically be like,
Ooh, yeah, telepathically.
From the outside in. Follow my lead. Yeah, just cheat off the person next to you with what you use them for.
Now,
Do you see
Akama,
this
you try a little bit of this fat, greasy worm, and it's baked in this, like, honeyed gravy. It is amazing.
Oh.
It tastes like, like a whole pork pie. It has been actually, like, the greasy worm, although it was still alive when you tried it, it was filled with pie filling, like some sort of, like, bean curd or something like that to make it incredibly savory and delicious.
Ew. Alright. Yum.
Mm. Everyone kind of pokes at it, but after Akama takes the first bite and realizes that it's not like horribly poisonous or deadly, a few people start tucking in to this fat, greasy worm.
I mean, I did eat a worm once as a kid. I guess I do it like shot and like.
It's a decent sized one, but once again, it is delicious. Imagine like sushi.
I guess like halfway through, I'm like,
Zeech is kind of munching on his worm, and he says, "Mr. Fabler, do us a favor and tell us a tale." And the Fabler stands up on his chair.
Once upon a time, there was a wealthy nobleman. Although his mansion was large and his servants beautiful, there was something missing from his life. One day, while out hunting on his grounds, he came across a wondrous sight. A breathtaking tree in a mystical glen. The tree grew in such a way, the noble thought, as to resemble a gorgeous woman, a princess, nay, his princess. Feeling the hole in his heart began to fill, the noble ordered the tree be dug up and planted in his gardens. And oh, how the noble delighted in his tree wife, decorating her branches, pruning her leaves, leaving a few drops of his blood at her roots. Over time, the noble became a recluse, refusing to leave his grounds and eventually deciding to live out the rest of his days below the tree bride. And in 3 days' time, he left this world. His body turned to fertilizer, and the tree grows to this day.
He does a little bow.
Little did he know, there was no tree, but a Spriggan, a creature of the Fae. By taking this Spriggan into his home, he made a pact with the trickster.
Takes off his hat.
So beware, all ye lovers of beauty, and woe upon those of you who believe your status among men ordains you to destroy and ravage. For there are always powers beyond your control.
Sits down and starts munching. What a lovely story. Anybody else have a tale to whittle away the time? Maizen kind of elbows you, Koji. Oh, come on, brave Mr. Dwarf. You've been through a few. You can outdo that little squabble, right? You can tell a better tale than that.
Well,
yeah.
I will not be eating my worm tonight. I have a history with worms. I do not find them appetizing. In fact, I've quite lost my appetite at the sight of this grub. And there is a series of stories about that. Many months ago, I was in the city of Greyhawk for a competition, and a bit of things happened at that competition. One of them was we found that a local figure of the competition had a bit of a plot to kill a lot of folks, and he brought that about by manner of worms and worm magic of sorts, and we ended up killing a big old worm there.
Now we heard y'all tell of destroying them worms there, yo. Even tale passes all the way up here from the Free City, as they say, of Greyhawk, all the way up to dear old Red Hound. We heard about this. That's a lovely, lovely tale. Anyone else want to try and undo this little man?
Oh boy.
Very well. Oh,
I got
Akame, you got one? You got one? All right.
Let's go.
There was one time where we were out as a group,
Yeah.
and I six dragons on my friend, and it was funny. Somehow.
You're the one who sicked those 6 dragons on my town. Is that right?
Well, it wasn't necessarily my fault.
But you did it. You were the culprit. You, oh my goodness, that is a knee slapper. You were
It
the
was
one. Oh my goodness. Well, I'm about done with this worm. I don't know about y'all. Let's move on to something else, huh?
Oy vey.
Akama and Koji, you two will gain 1 authority point for telling a story during story time.
Nice.
For the second course, a single domesticated manticore enters. It carries an enormous pie on a silver dish of great size strapped to its back. Pastry beaks of birds cover the pie, and as everyone watches, the crust is opened and 24 blackbirds emerge, flying around the room in absolute terror. Rock, rock, rock. These blackbirds slamming into walls, darting, bashing themselves into the ceiling, eventually slamming into the walls and popping into magical, just like dissipating into feathers, as if they were an illusion.
Like a balloon.
The ominous fabler stands up with a large knife and begins to cut blackbird pie, 4 in 20 blackbirds. And starts handing everyone a slice of blackbird pie. Eventually, some more of the servants come in, bringing in huge tureens of vegetables, along with a plentiful supply of locally produced spiced white wine by the name of Red Band Reserve. This wine is particularly potent, and anyone who drinks from it needs to give me a Constitution saving throw.
I'll drink some of that.
Assume I take a sip without knowing that it's gonna fuck me up. So let's
This is against getting drunk. If you don't want to get drunk,
There's a dirty 20.
yeah, you're good. You're stable.
No.
Anybody eating the blackbird pie is... I've never had blackbird pie. I assume it is edible. This is a very large thing, and 4 in 20 blackbirds is a big deal.
Oh man, I have a tiny piece. I'm getting full.
Blackbird pie.
It is edible.
Eat
Hell
it.
yeah.
Maris Quimp turned. Hey there, man, you eat a lot of bird. Hey, you hear what I said?
No.
He's drinking this heavy, heavy wine. You can just smell the alcohol in his breath. I'm just saying, right? Like, you'd be such a good wife. I'd be great husband. I'm rich. I got land. You know?
I've told you I am not anyone's wife.
Okay, whatever. You ain't no one's wife yet.
I
I'm
am
just.
the Violet Baroness.
Oh,
you
you're.
don't respect it.
Ooh,
This
trouble
kitty
in
got
paradise.
claws. Kitty got claws out there, say. Oh, that's too good.
It is good.
Taurus looks up to you, Celise. I don't really know if I'm bird. Is blackbird like poisonous? Is that edible?
I'm pretty sure you can eat it. Why don't you try some? I tried a
Oh,
little bit.
it's getting so full. I'm always so worried about
Yeah.
getting. Okay. This point that Prince Zeech kind of leans back. Oh, I feel like a song. Fool, please play us a little song while we dine. And the ominous Fabler hops up on the table and begins to perform a catchy little tune on some panpipes that are around his neck while everyone eats. Anybody want to talk to anybody?
I want to talk to Lashana.
She kind of leans over. Oh,
Okay,
you
I'll have
must
a
be Celise Naimer. 'Tis a pleasure to meet you.
pleasure.
It is good to meet
yeah.
you. You look so
What was
tough
that? I'm
over
sorry.
there. You just look so tough.
The pleasure is mine.
Oh, of course, you look. How do you like Red Hand? Is it
Oh,
everything you've ever wanted?
I, I can't. I have to be able to take my friends home, so I can't have any. I'm sorry. But it does smell good. Everything has been amazing.
Of course, the wine, the food, yes. She leans away and
company.
kind of puts her mouth away from Zeech. Trust me, you're
Yeah.
gonna want to fill up on the blackbird pie. I don't think the next meal's gonna be quite as good.
Oh, nod conspiratorially and pretend to eat faster on the pie that I can't eat because I'm so full. What if I can miss my mouth? I can just start throwing it over my shoulder,
It's about this point that the ominous Fabler sits down from his chair and Zeech says, anyone else have a little song they'd like to play? We have any other musicians in the audience?
I did I buy that thing? No, I didn't buy that. Never mind. Dang.
It is
I
at
can
this
do a
point
little
that
clickety toing with my
the
crochet
Juss
needles.
actually stands up from their seat and unfurls a silver flute and starts playing an incredibly soft and lovely tone on the flute while everyone's enjoying their terrines of vegetables and blackbird pie, as well as, like I said, this fucking strong white wine. You've been doing red, white all night, by the way.
Whew. Goodness gracious.
Akuma, how you doing? What you
Okay.
doing? Maris is doing nothing but getting closer and creepier. Zeech is doing
Yeah.
nothing but getting closer and creepier. And fortunately for Koji, Maizen's getting closer but not creepy.
I'm getting close, but not creepy about it. Yeah. So much for that.
I'm just drinking wine right now, hanging out.
Lashana's gonna lean her elbows over to you, Akuma. Yo, Miss Taeflin. You're so beautiful. How you doing today?
That Lashana?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'm
Don't.
doing well. How are you?
I'm good. It's just so hard staying awake sometimes. I'm sleepy, but you know. You're heroes, right? You guys are killers.
Yeah, definitely.
Oh.
That's cool. That's cool.
Yeah, you like killers?
I've known a couple, you know. I've known a
Why do you
couple
like
people who've killed things. The
You
search
like
for
that?
power, dear. Of course. You have to
There.
Yeah.
understand.
Huh.
Everyone's always looking for it, and someone such as myself, I'm like a crystal, you know? I'm a conduit for power. Powerful people come to me.
Oh.
Yeah, same here, except for I am the power, so.
She leans over just a bit more. I know you're looking for that wizard, and I'd love to tell you all about him as soon as the party's over.
Okay.
I know him real good.
Yeah, tell me about that.
Yeah.
Ugh.
I'll tell you
After.
about it. Yeah. After the party, maybe tonight.
Okay.
Hey, maybe you could tell your friends. Maybe you three, like tonight, after the party, could come to my mansion and we could have an after party.
That'd be awesome.
Yeah?
Will there be killing?
I mean, if you want killing, there's been a lot of killing of birds and cats and shit here, right? That's what
Yeah.
Zeech is into, that fucking dork.
Yeah, that's so dorky.
Zeech is like right there, and he's just pretending to not get like shit talked right next to him because LaShawn is doing it.
You know, I'm so like persuasive and charismatic that like it doesn't even matter.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Oh my goodness gracious.
I'm just like faking my way through this conversation right now.
Doing great. Wait for
Oh, there,
Doing great, Ollie.
LaShawn, I'll tell you what, man. I mean, I've already called dibs on the purple little demoness, but maybe you and me and her could all engage in the act of buggery. Maybe we could. Oh, like, that's such a cool idea, Maris. I know. But I don't really
But
dig old barbarians really so much as young hot chicks. So, oh that makes sense. That yeah. Oh boy, he kind of digs into his vegetables a little more. Drinks heavily from the Red Band Reserve.
hot young chicks. Is Taurus drinking?
Thimble, like we're talking a thimble. This is some strong stuff. Taurus's
Is
head
he
is.
riggedy wrecked?
He's not riggedy wrecked. He's just terrified. So like he's drinking and eating enough to like keep himself going socially, but more than anything, he's just clinging to you. You know.
I'm waiting for him to fall asleep.
Yeah.
Nap is sleep.
he's got
Like,
his nap time has to be soon.
poor thing. Oh. Cody, what are you doing?
Do something.
Mm-hmm. Who else is over right there?
The lion thingy's behind.
Manticore.
They brought the food, remember?
Yeah, the manticores bring the food, except they're
I'm
not.
gonna like dip some little bits of food to the manticore behind me.
Well, blackbird pie. It will lick it up.
Oh.
You can tell that it hasn't really seen a lot of human kindness recently.
Some cool pictures of manticores.
Yeah. These, of course, their wings have been clipped and their spiny tails have been surgically removed. Probably declawed, defanged as well.
Do all of them have horns? That's not a dumb question, but
Yeah, they're like goats.
this picture is cool. They have goat horns?
Sometimes, you know, they're chimeras. They're
pictures.
chimera tech.
Mm-hmm. Very cool. I send you a picture of pet. That'd be a badass pet.
Yeah.
I want all the pets.
That guy. Except hurt. Yeah.
Except hurt, yeah.
And carrying plates on its back. Silver platters of delicious banquet food.
Do, 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 do.
I assume no one's going to try and perform a song.
Well, I was gonna see if was just you said that
Yeah,
had a
but
flute.
just played a
If we
little
could,
flute solo.
well, he should do it again. He should do another one. Like motion, be like, "Do you know fucking Tinker Tanner or something?" And we'll sing it. I'll sing it. I'll sing it with you because I'm not.
Ah,
I mean, I'm not drinking the hard shit, but like,
right.
let's do a
Encourage
duet.
some people in a little Tinker Tanner. That's fine and fair. Kind of a commoner song, but one that is,
We're all drunk.
sung worldwide. Exactly.
Everybody knows it.
Everybody knows it.
Perfect. Cool. All right. I was hoping to do that.
Waiting on old code.
I don't have any
It's
instruments
okay.
on me.
There are no instruments around even. It just happened to be that Vajas brought a flute. Maybe in preparation, maybe they always keep a flute on them. Not really sure.
It just carries it around. Like,
You know?
that'd be cool.
It's a weirdo. Everyone's a weirdo. I'll be right back. I guess I'll be right back. I'm just gonna grab some water. I am
Parched.
That's the it of the Chianti. Cool. I'll just be right back. I'm just gonna grab some water real quick.
Big Cruz. Big Crust.
Okay, still no Hambone. We can talk to other people while we're waiting with Hambone, right? There's maybe some other characters you guys would like to chat with. I made flashcards of all the party guests. I know what they're wearing, what they're doing.
Well, what are they wearing? What is
Ask me.
what is the old lady wearing?
Mahudrul. She has shocking red braids and olive skin. She wears entirely too much jewelry. She's currently wearing a pale green smock with deep purple inlay with kind of this floral ruff. Like I said, too much jewelry. A lot of necklaces, several rings. A very typical old lady thing. She's been pecking at her food, you know. She's not a big eater in the way that Bacrus. And, of course, Hoff, Akama, you've been ignoring Hoff because of the way he is scarfing down tureens of food and drinking himself to an oblivion. Like, by the time you've gotten through a few sips of Red Band Reserve, he has already gone through like 2 cups. This is
Jesus.
what he is here for. He is in his element.
Yeah, he's here for the food.
All right, Hambone's back.
Oh, no.
Nope, you're cool. You are cool. It is about this time that Vajus's flute solo ends. Everyone applauds politely, and the Fabler once again stands atop the table and announces,
The third course of the day is a concoction of the prince's own.
and he bows and genuflects towards Zeech as he beams.
A delectable Toj Basari Olive for all of us.
At which point, a single manticore bursts through. He is carrying what appears to be a silver platter, what has a turtle shell, and just layers and layers of different meats. As the manticore is moving this steaming pile of foul-smelling carnivore, but just straight meat over to the table, the Fabler continues.
Toj Basari's olive is a curious dish involving an entire tojanda, a rare giant sea turtle, stuffed with numerous gritty basilisk steaks, which are in turn stuffed with tangy arrowhawk breasts, which are in turn stuffed with an entire bone sturge, which in turn
Oh my
is
God.
stuffed with 3 olives, each pitted in its proboscis.
The Toj Basarij olive is brought out on a huge platter slung between a manticore, upon which rests a great Tojanda shell, halved and filled with a descending mass of meat. The prince himself invented this recipe, and he kind of beams as he scoops this grayish green censer bar of meaty steam onto his plate. And several servants begin scooping and spooning this gross mass of meat. And it is vile. Vile.
Everyone praise the great Prince Zeech for his culinary creations.
And all the partygoers, most of them, say, great, excellent.
I'm gonna sarcastically just like start going like, woo!
Woohoo! At this point, no one has tucked in to the decadent Tobasarj olive.
I'm gonna taste it.
Please give me a Constitution saving throw. It is foul, April. It is not like, the worm was super edible and good. This is bad. And April, Akama is able to take a few bites out of it and able to stomach and swallow like 2 or 3 whole bites. What about Koji and Sillies? What are you guys doing?
Yeah, I'll take a bite of that.
I'm stuffed.
Here's your time
Absolutely
save.
stuffed.
There's a +4 on that.
All right.
Also 22.
A few other people attempt to do so, but several of them straight out refuse, including Bacrus, Hoff eats it, of course. Mahudril doesn't. Montague doesn't. Killraven certainly doesn't. Taurus pokes at it, but doesn't. Maris does because he's a fool. That being said, Celise, are you gonna try?
No.
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 Excellent.
Entirely too full from all of the blackbird pie things. so.
Well,
Wow.
Zeech looks at it. He takes a whiff, and immediately he says, "All right, well, that didn't work out, babies. Now that ain't no good. I'll immediately declare the third course over. Clear this plate. We're going on to the fourth course." At which point, no one has touched this gross Toj Visarge olive. It is swept away from the tables. Those who were able to choke down a few bites gain 1 authority point.
Nice. Good job.
At which point, the Fabler steps up again.
Throughout the world, there is one notoriously venomous and dangerous beast. The purple worm is a menace throughout all of the bandit kingdoms. Their propensity for eating everything that moves is known to adventurers far and wide. The tribesmen of Old Randhand learned of a way of cooking the poisonous tail sections of the purple so that the poison is neutralized. But the recipe has to be precise in its preparation.
At which point, 2 more manticores come out carrying these huge, shuddering bowls of purple jelly, like gelatin, which are slapped onto the table that kind of jiggle in their glass cups.
I wonder, says the Fabler, if any of our guests at the table are brave enough to taste the dish before the prince puts his very own health, nay, his life, at risk for such decadence and deliciousness.
I'm gonna cast Detect Poison.
I'll do it. I just have resistance to poison, so I just don't care.
All right. Koji, it does not seem poisonous.
Bro.
I'll put a pinky in it and taste a little bit.
Have you ever had blood pudding? Is that a thing Koji likes?
He's probably had blood pudding.
Yeah.
Me as a person, I've never had blood pudding.
Right. I imagine Koji's a bit of a, he kind of likes barbecue smoky flavors. Believe it or not, this is incredibly succulent. It's like jellied beef jerky.
Okay.
So Akama and Koji immediately start digging in and seem to find it pretty good. Celise, what are you up to?
Really just avoiding looking at all of the food because it's starting to make me nervous.
Yeah, you've been eating a lot, right?
Since forever. Good lord.
It's about this time that, as you guys are starting to dig in, the servants bring out a new alcoholic beverage called Iced Croche. It's a strong local spirit made from blackberries and exotic spices, mixed with ox's milk and iced. It is twice as alcoholic as Red Brand Reserve. If anyone wants to drink it, they have to give me a Constitution saving throw. It is delicious.
I'll do it. I'll do it. 10.
10. Excellent.
Oh no.
It's about this point that Malaven Killraven takes a sip of the Ice Croche and stands up. One time, I was fighting 24 Rayu orcs in behalf of the old king. I slew them all with my own hand. This is where I lost my hook, but I fought with my other sword to dispatch the other
dozen orcs.
At which point, Becrust stands up.
This is nothing. One time I dispatched 3 dozen orcs. With a strong blow of my mighty chest, I bellowed at them, "Get away, or I will kill you badly." And they ran like cowards.
It's at this point that Montague Marat stands up, drunk, kind of leaning against it. There's one time I hit a guy, and he sits down. It seems that the table has begun to engage in a bragging contest. Anybody have any brags?
One.
You stand up.
I have defeated the most giant demon thing. I forgot his name though, but he was.
It was a pit fiend.
What was he? He was a devil man.
It was a pit fiend.
I
Top 4 demon.
took all of its health out of the dragon. I don't remember. I'm drunk.
Mahudril stands up.
One time I had sex with a spy.
She sits back down.
That's the whole thing? How do you know it was a spy? Hold on.
She's back down, eating her jello. She's going to town on this meaty jello. Drinking hard now. Anybody else got a brag?
Can't think of anything that Celeste would actually brag about. I don't know. I needed a really nice scarf
one.
recently.
I have
It's at
more
this
brags.
point
You have
that
more
Shag
brags.
Solomon stands up and points at Montague Marat.
This man tried to sell me as a slave.
Montague
Wow.
Marat kind of, oh shit, he's drunk, and Shag he gets up on the chair, kind of like kneeling against it.
Tried to treat me as a freak, as a monster.
At which point, Chief Hoff stands up and points at Koji.
Prince Sage, this fool is trying to get you assassinated.
At which point, Himris jumps up and just starts hissing and meowing like a cat.
Wow.
What are you guys doing now?
It's getting wild.
Check, please.
I'm drinking more, and I'm gonna brag more.
Mr. Hoff, do you have any evidence of this claim?
Evidence! You fucking! His face is so red, and then his eyes go wide.
You fucking!
And he falls into his tureen of jello. As you look around, Chief Hoff, Montague Marat, Becrust have all fallen into their jello.
Wow.
I'm gonna go check their neck pulses.
They are dead.
What?
Oh, shit.
Oh shit.
Malaven Killraven gets up and immediately leaves, runs away.
You're fucking crazy!
Running, stumbling, and Malaven doesn't make it to the door.
Yeah, how did he die? Who killed him? How'd he die?
The ominous Fabler chuckles and says,
Good of you to try the poison before the prince. But of course, some of you have offended him and have paid the price of offending such a noble and glorious master.
He claps his hands, and the corpses are dragged away by the manticores. He smiles and says,
Who's ready for cake?
Me.
Hold on, are we just gonna gloss over what the fuck just happened?
That is up
I'm
to
ready
you.
for cake.
He says, who's up for cake? These manticores are dragging 4 corpses out. What are you guys doing?
I'm
You
ready.
just killed one of my friends. Somebody just killed one of my friends.
Who are you saying
Okay, I
that
stand
to?
up from the table.
I'm just announcing it. I'm standing up. I think I stand up
Yeah.
with such force that my chair falls backwards.
Mr. Greenrock, I assure you, calm down. I didn't do no such thing. The
How'd they
purple
die,
worm
then?
aspic is a
I didn't
dangerous
accuse you.
concoction. Oh, Mr. Greenrock. If I was the
I
true
know for a
poisoner,
fact that weren't poison.
you're right, you're right. Yours wasn't, but you know, these things require different purple worms, different preparations. It's not my fault that such deliciousness comes at such a price. They were warned, were they not, Mr. Greenrock? Did I not say
You're
this
just
could be
okay
poison?
with 4 people dropping dead in your presence in the middle of your party?
Mahudril kind of chuckles and says,
5 years ago, it was like the entire party, they all died. It was great.
What he say?
Mr. Greenrock, I know that we've all been drinking a bit, you know, I understand how it is, but that's the way things go. People trying to undermine my authority.
You poison them to death.
I didn't do such a thing, I assure you. I've been here the entire time. Come on, calm down, Buddy Greenrock. I said we're gonna be friends. The dinner's almost over. It's almost time for cake. And Koji, you can just see these veins behind his temples, like forced smile.
I'm so fucking mad right now. God, I just want to fucking grab a piece of flatware and plant it in his neck. I could
Vajus
do
looks
it.
shocked.
Oh.
Taurus looks shocked. Maizen is just gripping your bicep, Koji. You're not even aware of it.
Alright, I mean, one of you give me some fucking.
Ice
Somebody-
Crush. Crush. C''ROSCH. Strong local spirit made from blackberries and exotic spices mixed with ox's milk. Paired pretty good with
What?
the meat jello.
Celeste, what are we doing here? Akuma?
I believe it's close.
Sleeps.
To our time to
Hey,
depart.
you know, it's almost time for cake. You know, would you mind if I fed you my first spoonful?
I
Ew.
will, to appease you.
It
that I
just
will be
seems
eating
to me, Sleeves,
hair
and he's a little
for
drunk
after.
too, and he kind of puts his
Mhm.
hands on his shoulders and is trying to put on kind of an effeminate air.
Uh,
Oh, Lashana seems more interested in your gal pal than she does me tonight. It's a fair thing, I get it, you know, she's quite a catch, but there's just something so alluring about you, Miss Nama.
mm.
Ew.
Thank you for the comp. No.
Finally,
No.
the 5th course of our 5-course dinner.
Good lord, so much food.
Finally, as the last bowls of purple worm aspic are cleared, the smell of cloves, honey, and cinnamon waft through as a single manticore enters with a nearly 8-foot tall cake. The cake itself is shaped like a ziggurat, like the Spire of Long Shadows or the great project that Zeech is currently building. It is crowned, of course, with a marzipan figurine of Zeech, surrounded by light and glowing with angel's wings. Everyone surviving applauds loudly as the cake is levered onto the table. 8-foot tall cake slams on to the table, the spire of long shadows staring before you. But as they do, the cake begins to fall apart. Large rents appear on the side, and the marzipan Zeech begins to list. The cake is merely unbalancing, but the ironic symbolism is not lost on you. Suddenly, the marzipan Zeech topples, sliding down the side of the cake in an avalanche of delectable frosting to strike the table hard enough that the head snaps off and rolls across the table to land in Koji's lap. The entire surviving...
Knife that comes by me.
The head's just rolling by and you jam the marzipan head of Zeech with your knife. Everyone is shocked silence.
Now, many people here know that I have done a bit of traveling with my companions. I've found it odd, the construction of the tower displayed on this cake. Sorry about your cake, Zeech. I was just wondering what purpose that tower was serving you.
But of course, Mr. Greenrock, that is the new church to Hextor, as I am a paladin of Hextor. Good catch, by the way, old chap.
And are you basing this off of anything that you've seen in historical documents? What's going on there with the design? Because that's not
Give me a persuasion
traditional church design, is it?
Intimidation? I'm
check.
trained.
Yeah, give me intimidation. That's fine.
Are you trying? Oh my lord.
Uh-oh.
Because we're drunk
Yeah,
now. This is, we're
Yeah,
all
now you're-
drunk. People have died.
I'm not drunk. I have been not drinking a lot of hard liquor. I am fucking good. That's a 23 intimidation as I point the knife with a tiny version of his own severed head on it at him.
You're right,
No,
Mr. Greenrock.
Purpose of your tower.
The idea of the church itself was not necessarily my idea. I was instructed in so many ways. At which point, Mahudril starts coughing, violently. She's been kind of pecking at some of this cake. She's a pesky old lady, right? She starts eating some of this cake just from the sides. And everyone turns, and she raises her hands.
It's not poisoned, I just need some water.
She kind of starts hacking again.
Just give me a moment.
Slowly goes outside, and you can hear her hacking further from outside. A couple servants come and give her water. As I said, I was instructed by a one lady by the name of Mother Maggot, if you'd believe it.
Oh, I met Mother Maggot.
Oh, you did?
Yeah. Shame she couldn't make it to this party.
Give me an insight check. Everyone. Everyone's here. You can all give me insight checks on this.
That's bad.
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 It's okay if you're not good at insight. I assume if you were good at insight, you would have been rolling it a lot more this game. But Celise knocked it out of the park. Celise, looking over at your brother who's flirting with you, when Koji said, too bad she couldn't make it to this party, he grinned. Like, oh really? You don't know what you're fucking talking about, do you, little man? That type of grin. Yeah,
Right.
too bad she couldn't make it to the party.
Yeah, too bad.
And everyone starts slowly scooping some of this, and I mean, cake. I've worked in catering, you know, I've had shitty cake.
Mm.
I've never even had
Oh, yeah.
good cake. But I imagine this is what they would call good cake. It is an 8-foot tall fucking cake.
Can you imagine it's chocolate? It's just-
The ominous Fabler, like a fucking weirdo, just jumps on the table and starts going to town with it. Shag does. Vajus is in shock. Doesn't do anything. Himris joins the ominous Fabler cat-like on the table. And everyone else starts gobbling cake. Lashana leans towards you, Koji. Koji. Hey, man.
The table, I'm like 20 feet from her.
Yeah, she's like leaning towards the table, eating cake. Hey, man. Like, it's cool to calm down. It's just like this here. I was asking your girlfriend if she'd like to, you know, spend the night with me tonight. Maybe we
I
could.
don't have a girlfriend.
Oh. That's why Zeech is
Oh.
flirting with her, huh?
What?
Oh, no, wait, no, sorry. That's why Maris is flirting with her, huh? Everyone's kind of coupling up. It's cute, but I feel lonely.
You
and
say you don't
I'm
have
much
a girlfriend?
more cute and popular than Maris, Quimp, and that weird little halfling girl, so maybe you'd like to hang out with me tonight.
Nah, I honestly don't get why everybody's phoning after you all the time. You didn't show up to the last part of this, and you seem fairly devoid of a likable personality, in my opinion.
Oh,
No
yeah.
offense to you.
No, that's all right. People always say that I don't have any information about deer balls. And, you know, should just totally be just fucking, like, left alone and ignored because, you know, she's stupid or whatever. No, I get it. Yeah. Great.
Oh, why is everybody phoning after you? What's so great about you?
I'm hot. And rich.
Oh, you're one of those. All right.
Wow.
And I know about
Being hot
deer's
and rich, I
balls.
guess.
You little dwarf. I
You know
all about him.
Bucknard? Yeah. Where
Don't-
is he?
Oh my god.
Is he-
Please don't you said that in your head.
Oh, you know, you all got a common friend, a Bucknard. That's a wild name, man. Hey, Miss Nama, you know, it's kind of winding down. My cake's okay. He's, like, eating his own leg right now, made of marzipan. You know, getting a little tired. Why you say we retire to my attaché?
I have to escort my friends. But I'm certain Lashana would love to attend to you.
Lashana, baby, what you doing tonight? Well, that really depends. I'm kind of interested in some other people's business, to be honest, Sitch. Happy birthday and all, you know. It's been great. Enjoy it, but, you know, new people. Maizen's been pretty deep in her cups and is now kind of leaning on your shoulder, Koji. Koji, I'm getting pretty tired.
Yeah, I can tell your accent has changed significantly.
Yeah, it's just a bit too much to drink tonight. Hi, Koji, I'm getting tired. Sorry there. There we go. No, it's just been a bit too much to drink there. Well, death, you know, if I could be honest,
Can I give you a ride home? Perhaps. I also would no longer like to be here.
Hey, you know, I'm staying at the Free Lord's Embassy. It's a nice place.
Good. That's good. Yeah. It's good that you're not in like a bad hotel, I guess.
Right, you know, I think, you know, I know they're gonna be doing some dancing tonight.
you do a bit of dancing?
Honestly, I've been not eating a lot here because I have a large amount of anger inside of me about several things regarding this party.
Well, that's
I was
fun.
gonna go get a burger or something. I don't know if you want to accompany me to that.
She looks down. I could eat.
Yeah. Again, let's get the fuck out of here.
Taurus?
She grabs your shoulder. Let's.
All right. I'll whistle for Bucephalus and I hear the hoof sounds outside.
Right. Hudril is gone, by the way.
She dipped.
Yeah, she dipped. But
Yeah.
you call down a fucking hell horse. Myzen Mitchmellow just gasps and, oh my god! Oh, I hope I don't be sick, but this will be cool. Hops on the back of...
We'll go on the air so that way it's a little bit less rough. Oh, Zeech, bye. Akuma and Celeste, fucking be smart about shit and don't.
How long does
Zeech has fallen into...
Right now. If I don't leave right now, it's going to get real bad here.
Zeech has fallen into an alcoholic depression, staring at his falling ziggurat of cake, his marzipan statue being gone, realizing that he's not going to hook up with his sister tonight. He kind of just sits away and waits for everyone to leave, eating his cake.
Is he acknowledging I'm his sister? I mean, goodness gracious.
Do you know? What's there a role we can make on that?
What the fuck? Oh, goodness gracious alive.
Isn't it weirder if you just keep that a mystery if he knows? Isn't it more fun if you don't know the answer to that question?
Like,
it's kind of worse.
He just has like such narcissism that he wants to bone somebody who looks a lot like him.
Or
it's just a straight incest thing. Like,
please, God.
Either way, what a great villain.
Sake of me,
what's the equivalent of checking his recommended videos on Pornhub? I don't think.
Right.
What spell does that?
Let's
What's the matching equivalent of checking his recommended videos on Pornhub?
Dream. Guessing dream or memory. You know, there's some high level spells for that. But we do have two more the ladies of the party here. The night is winding down. There is a promise of dancing at the after party. Lashana has invited both of you to spend the night with her. Maris Quimp has also invited both of you and the little man to spend the night with him. Dang old, look, man, I got 2 wives. They both fucking suck. I could use 2 more.
Jesus fucking Christ.
I'll just be honest with you, right? My 2 wives, they don't even know that I'm out here headhunting tonight, but they will be thankful.
I'm trying to dance and go with Lashana. You can do whatever you want.
You know, that's fine. That is, and his eyes go wide.
Damn it. Good fucking grief. Oh.
As Maris Quimp falls into his cake, poisoned.
Wow.
Is Porus
not gonna lie, he was being weird. That old man, you know, he helped a lot when I helped reclaim this city. So I gave him nobility, you know, good old barbarian, good friend, I understand. But the way he was treating you ladies, just... And the way he treats his wives, just... Bad fella. So tell me the truth, how do y'all think about my great project? I could use some compliments. My feelings are hurt, y'all.
It's a great thing for society.
I agree. I really do. I think their Temple to Hextall will be just such an amazing thing for the fair city of Alhester.
Yeah, what do you think it can do other than, you know, provide some hope or something for the people of Alhester? Like, what else do you expect?
I'll tell y'all the truth. I hope it will let me ascend to divinity. I'd like to sit at Hextall's throne.
How do you
help
do that?
rule this. Well, I've had dreams, if I can be honest. I've had dreams of this building, asking me, imploring me to build it to the great Lord Hexstar. The idea that I may sit beside the scourge of battle and just sew up that great rift that lies far from my land, to make the bandit kingdoms a livable place.
That's a great goal.
Yeah, I'm a pretty
A
great
lofty
guy.
ideal. A lofty ideal, Prince Siege.
Amazing.
Amazing. Compliments. I want to leave too. I want.
You want to leave?
Taurus-
Hey,
I want
hey,
to come with me.
Solis, Akama. You guys just want to jet? You can come back to
Yeah, I
mine.
want to party.
Yeah, let's fucking party. Let's
Yeah,
just
let's
fucking go.
And
party.
Taurus,
Zeech,
come, please.
happy birthday. We love you so much. You're such a great guy.
Party. It's girl party
20 years.
time.
We're having like some really girl time. Just to do each other's
No.
ovaries and stuff. Okay, bye.
Their hair.
And
I'm
Zeech
taking
is
Taurus
like
with me. He's coming.
Hands in. Oh no, Taurus, like you don't even notice that he's just like there. He's in your pocket now.
Yeah,
Do you have a
good.
deep pocket? Because he's 2'5".
No. He can ride on my back.
You got
or
a
my
bag of
shoulder.
holding, right?
Huh?
I mean, he can
You got a
sit.
bag of
Yeah,
holding?
I still don't know what you said.
a
But he
bag
can
of
sit on my
holding.
shoulders.
He could sit
A
on your
bag of
bag
holding? No,
strap.
I would never
No,
put him in
he could
my
sit on your bag strap. You know, like just
No.
sitting there.
Yeah, or
Taurus,
yeah, it
yeah.
could be like a papoose. It could be like a
You
papoose
can
on
go in
my
the
back.
bag.
Aw.
Taurus weighs 25 pounds, so I really don't think you'll notice
You
him.
are saying it was offensive for me to pick him up, and he's just already there. I didn't even have to do anything.
Well, now it
Perfect.
seems like there's more consent on his part. It's not just you picking up a full-grown man like a
Don't you
child.
understand? The
And
Amazon
so the
consent
last of the
is-
heartstrings leave. The final vignette
Bye.
is this: that there's just a pile of cake that the ominous Fabler and Himris are just on their fucking knees, shoveling into their mouths, growling at one another. Shag, Solomon, and Vajus, both of their heads bowed low. Vajus is in shock. Shag is in less than shock. Things kind of worked out for him. And Zeech is just fucking fuming as you guys leave. On a clear spring night, Koji and Maizen Mitchmellow head to the skies, leaving behind this horrible party. Koji, can I tell you the truth
Yeah.
now?
What's up?
I'm not a merchant.
What do you do?
I'm an assassin, Koji.
Swear to fucking God.
Oh shit, that's cool. Who? Wait, for who?
Wait for who?
Can you do like an immediate barrel roll and like kick her off of Cephalus if she stabs you? Like,
Does a 30
die.
break your armor class?
Ooh. 30 breaks my armor class. Yeah.
Oh,
no, Koji.
Oh shit! I got honey potted.
I liked you.
Yeah.
As Koji, you feel the dagger slip below your ribs,
God,
and the hot sear of poison. As you're not knocked unconscious, anything of that nature. It's just disappointing.
ouch.
Your legs buckle under a paralysis poison,
Damn it again.
and you fall and splash into the water.
Oh, I got water breathing on. I've survived worse falls than that, and I
Talk
take
to
half
us.
damage from poison.
Meanwhile, contrapposto. The two ladies and Lashana are both leaving. A carriage rolls up outside of Zeech's manor as Lashana's kind of putting on her makeup. We're gonna have such a good time. Come here. As you guys get into her carriage, and the moment that you do, her entire demeanor changes. That was horrible. Oh my god, that was fucking horrible. I've been trying to reach you for days, but I cannot stay anywhere near that man. You are all in terrible, terrible fucking danger. We're going to my carriage right now, and whoosh, you can feel the horses neighing and riding up into Lashana's mansion. I have so much to tell you, and you are in so much danger. And that is where we'll end tonight's game.
Oh man, that is fucking rough. Poor Koji, man.
You should have gone with Lashana, you weirdo.
I wonder if like if we try to like, because I mean this would be happening pretty fast.
Koji, you do get one more point of authority. You get one more authority point for being the person who kind of saved the event by making a joke or cracking wise about Zeech's head rolling off. It could have ended a bit more violently. Excellent game, you guys. Hope you enjoyed yourselves.
Oh. I'm not
horrible
dead.
Party.
Like,
that was
oh no, you're not dead. Yeah, no, Koji washes up on the shore. You're good.
I'm glad you didn't try to go with that and you're dead, because like, no, I had so much stuff to prevent this.
No, you got water breathing on.
You've been backstabbed before.
Yeah. Think you're the fifth woman to backstab me like that?
Not even the sixth. Well, hope you guys enjoyed yourselves. That ends book 8. The Prince of Red Hand. I don't know.
Hold on. I need to go back for a second. Because Bucephalus has a cavalier saddle, which means I can't be dismounted except by my own choosing.
Oh shit! Okay, so you get stabbed, your legs are paralyzed, and then Maizen, her eyes go wide and says, "Oh shit!" And she tries to stab you a couple more times and it doesn't happen. And that's where we'll end with you. That she tried to knock you off and you can't fall off because you prepared for that.
Let me double check to make sure, because I'm pretty sure that's what Cavalier Saddle does.
I'm pretty sure you can't be knocked off of your own volition. You're right.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Would Bucephalus do like a freaking barrel roll to throw her off? We could do that.
I don't have. Well, I guess I do have a telepathic link with them, kind of.
Let's say, but you can't move, so you couldn't signal.
But you had your telepathy on.
I can't be dismounted against my will if I'm conscious.
You don't go out. You just get dab.
So, that being said, we'll be moving on to really like not only Act 3, but like this is the third quarter. We'll be moving on to book 9 of 12 next week. So
assassinated.
we're really getting there.
Oh my gosh.
Some cool things are gonna happen. But I'm glad you guys have been sticking with me. This has been a good time.